Hey everyone, it is Friday. I hope everybody's day is going well. Mine certainly is. Today we're going to be playing Honkai Star Rail. We're going to continue where last left off, and where last left off was on the main story. So we're going to be that in just a bit, and I can't wait to see what the new story content is, because I'm really excited to find out what happens, because I really hated how they left it off, because it was getting so good. So hopefully once we get in, we can continue. We might have to do some grinding, because I actually was going to try to do some grinding to like get everyone like top, like with the Echoes of War and everything, but I couldn't because there was a cutscene that would show up the second I got in there. So we'll have to do that today if I need to. But probably not a whole lot's changed with the leveling, but if there is, we'll do that. So why don't we head on over and get started with Honkai Star Rail. And before I do that, Ben, thank you for the follow. I really do appreciate it. Welcome on into the workshop. And with that, why don't we head on over, shall we? Let me just turn this back on. There we go. Let's get to it.
Newsflash! Penacony's Charmony Festival has entered its countdown phase. Accompanied by Clocky's TikToks, after 12 system hours, this grand celebration will commence with much fanfare.
That's gotta be Sampo's voice. Oh, auto's not on.
I already told you! We can talk things out!
I'm sorry, Fluffy. I really have something urgent to attend to, so I had no choice but to resort to asking this favor of you all.
Since you already know what you're doing, I'll also have to remind you of its risks.
Hey, partner, what's with the hostility? I thought pulling this thing out was just a way of saying hello.
Strange way of
For
saying
the last
hello.
time, state your identity and purpose.
My name's Boot Hill, and I'm a Galaxy Ranger.
A Galaxy Ranger?
You look like you seen a ghost. Did you think we all went extinct? Well, that's the price you pay for being off-grid for too long.
Okay, I won't deny, I like how they did Boot Hill's voice, where they gave it like a bit of robotic metallic tinge to the voice. I like how they did that effect.
The righteous heroes of the hunt would never hijack the Astral Express.
I ain't hijacked anything. What, chatting with someone while holding the gun is considered a hijacking?
Yes, it is.
It probably is.
Pardon my frankness, but there are plenty of rumors in the cosmos regarding the Galaxy Ranger's current status, and none of them are pretty stories. I have a hard time believing you.
Oh, this is hilarious. The tale that this bunch of fools spin is getting out of hand. There's even a bit about the Galaxy Rangers being turned into gibbons by Dr. Primitive, and they're in some valley screwing around on swings. Of course, I know you won't believe me, which is also why, similarly, I have a hard time believing that you're the real Nameless. See the bullets in this gun? 9mm, an eternal classic. I may need the
I do like Boot Hill's gun.
Right
It does
now,
have
but
a good
you're an
weapon.
imposter just like that one. And this bullet might just end up in my head. I can't allow myself to be exposed to danger. That's just the way it goes, so you all have to first prove yourselves. Huh? Where are you going?
Recognize this?
It's a model fudger. The Jade Abacus of Ally and Oath. The Cian Joe really gave this to you guys?
Model fudger?
This
That's
is
funny.
the Jade Abacus gifted to the Express by the Xianzhou Luofu's general, Jing Yuan. Its presence on board serves as the Xianzhou Alliance's official recognition of the Express. Is that enough?
Works for me.
Not bad, kiddo. And across these sprawling stars, a gentle squeeze is all it takes to rustle up a whole legion of Cloud Knights. Now, I reckon that'd be one fudging sight to behold.
Fun fest.
Now it's your turn.
Been ages since the Galaxy Rangers had the spotlight shone on them. And we ain't equipped with such fancy gadgets. But I've been around the block enough to know the way to handle these types of situations is easy as pie. Alright then. Feel free to toss any questions my way. Let's see if my answers can't turn your trust. If your gut tells you otherwise, still ain't too late to show me the door.
And why would I play along?
If I truly am a real Galaxy Ranger, you stand to lose nothing.
All right then. Tell me, what kind of organization are the Galaxy Rangers?
My friend, this question is a hard one. I don't think I can even consider us an organization to begin with. Everyone's on their own fated path along the hunt, with their own resolute sense of righteousness and not so welcome among such so-called universal values.
This reply does not instill trust, and only makes your predicament more precarious.
I'm guessing you're gonna ask about some form of shared faith, right? But us Galaxy Rangers don't need that sort of thing. What brings us together is a shared bottom line. Never bully the weak. Never kill the innocent. These oaths aren't some lofty beliefs, but the fundamental bottom line that one must never cross as a person. As Galaxy Rangers, we strictly adhere to the bottom line. When someone crosses them, the hunt's vengeance will surely come knocking. And in this moment, the other crucial meaning of bottom line comes into play. As long as you don't cross it, you're free to do whatever you please. You catch my drift?
I guess I can see where he's coming
Second
from.
question. Why do you seek trouble with the Astral Express?
I already said that I seek no trouble. I must go to Penacony for a matter. But I don't have an invite. And I can't even enter the family's hotel doors. If only I could borrow the Nameless's identity. The entire cosmos knows you're guest of the family.
Aren't the Galaxy Rangers also esteemed guests?
Oh, you've hit the nail on the head. This is why I'm here. It's fine if I tell you. The Rangers are pursuing an imposter. A son of a nice lady posing as one of us. She's on Penacony right now.
He's got to meet
My
Acheron.
informant is a memo keeper. She's the same as all mimetic organisms.
That gotta be Black
Here in
Swan.
one moment and gone the next. Ugh. She scares the fudge out of me. Still, she gave me some vital info.
That Galaxy Ranger imposter. Who is it?
Is that the third question?
Is it a hard question?
It isn't. Just that you might not believe me. That person calls herself Acheron. And according to our informant, she could be an emanator of nihility.
That's impossible.
That's what I said. Don't worry. When I first received the news, I had the exact same reaction as you.
IX never gives anyone so much as a first glance, and that's perfectly normal. What reason would they have to bequeath strength unto mortals?
Then you must know that emanators can also conceal their own identities, which, for many people, it's better that way. Otherwise, there'd be wanton bloodshed across the cosmos, or even, perhaps, turning their back on the path they're supposed to follow. I had the good fortune of running into an elation emanator. Its appearance was no different than that of those clowns. If it weren't through sheer luck that I got it drunk, I would have never known of its eminent status. Even in the purest hunt, you'll find the Xianzhou Alliance under the spotlight and Galaxy Rangers lurking in the shadows. Paths are inevitably concepts created by people and exist in planes beyond our understanding. To reckon that nihility emanators don't exist, well, maybe we just ain't nihilistic enough.
You got a good point.
So, do you understand now? Your companions are in danger, and it's pretty harrowing. If you don't want to believe me, you'd best send a message to them, but I'd advise you to move fast.
So I don't believe Acheron
We
would
don't know
be
what's
a
happening
villain
in
because she
Dreamscape
did help
or how
us
much of what
with the
the
fight
Memo Keeper
against
said is
Vengerine.
true. And that Acheron, who knows what she intends to do?
Because I do remember watching a video that was talking about like, and something else. Wait,
I don't intend to do anything.
That's not up to you.
what?
Did you know? People who come to the land of dreams for the first time, they'll subconsciously stop to reaffirm that they're still walking on solid ground. And then they will unanimously raise their heads to gaze at the sky. Be it reality or dream, staring at the sky is instinctual for humanity. Since the day that the golden hour was completed, it's always been there, watching over every single night of decadence. But now this night sky has been mercilessly severed, dyed with the mist of nihility. And this whole event happened within the course of a single slash of a blade.
Who is that?
A single slash of a blade isn't really accurate. It was actually 2 blades, just that the second one was faster.
That's not the point. Many guests who weren't supposed to be invited have gathered at this banquet. Even if the harmony is all-embracing, I have no choice but to show some of them the door. For the sake of Penacony and the peace. The planet of festivities has no place for you, a puppet of nihility. Those who live in the shadows do not bear the right to tread the illuminated stage.
Speaking of living in the shadows, there's probably not much difference between us. It's only polite to reveal your true self, at least when speaking to others.
Or speaking through others.
Penacony's Dream Master.
Wait, it's the bird? Is it the bird?
Just another reason that you can't stay.
Whether you believe it or not, this is the real me.
We are one.
Is this the unity that the family espouses?
My mortal shell has long since dissipated.
The Oak family's 107,336 offspring are now my eyes
ears and mouths, spreading joy across dreams when required.
And in times of essential need, exiling evil from this haven in my stead.
From the sound of it, it seems like you're asking me to leave, Penacony.
I am glad that you're an understanding one. Alas, I'm not asking.
If you think you can.
Are you threatening me?
I bet on Acheron
I ended
winning.
it with a period. It was a statement, not a threat. Knowing who I am and still showing such malice. You're not the first, nor will you be the last. This scene played out many times before. And usually, when faced with my questions, most people retort, "Why can't I?" The result has invariably been that they can't.
You are confident. But be reminded, the family is forgiving, but not weak. The cords of the harmony extend across worlds. If you do not comply, when the blade is unsheathed for even a hair's breadth, you will never be able to escape the eternal Centurion's wrath in all of your lifetime. 137 individuals. That is how many heathens I have exiled since I became Dream Master. Among them were those who once severed my wings, and those who immolated my body.
Damn, that's a lot of
Here
individuals.
I stand again, about to add another mark to the tally.
Yeah, I don't think you're gonna win, Dreamcaster.
And you will die. I mean, all of you will.
Oh wait,
But
Dreammaster.
that won't come to pass. I'll do as you ask. I'll leave.
What? We can't leave. We still need her help.
I wasn't aware there was a choice.
To you, that surely is the only option. Please bear in mind, you and Penacony are of different worlds. Those born on the far bank
Cannot seek solace across the river. Leave and never return. The radiance of the planet of festivities is overwhelmingly bright, luring in tricksters, wrongdoers, and criminals. But even the harmony itself will never welcome the self-annihilator of nihility. And even more so, when this self-annihilator heralds the destruction of everything. Your strength is obviously a gift of the sleeping and shapeless, immeasurable and fathomless, like a tributary.
Now I can see why people were like the writing in this. This is good.
That brings death and sin to all.
Acheron.
A befitting name.
Take it from someone on the other side of your so-called river. You know better than I do that Penacony has already deviated from the harmony. Whatever your intentions may be, I foresee only one outcome. Its future holds nothing but nihility. Just like all the worlds that have drowned in their shadow.
Wait, switching to Robin? How are we able to control Robin? Wasn't she killed off?
Attention, please. The unusual event that occurred moments ago was due to a technical malfunction at Clock Studios theme park. The family has promptly responded to secure the area, and we're happy to report that there have been no
There's no way
injuries.
because we saw Robin get killed.
Oh, I swear that was no movie shoot. So many chips fell from the sky, and I even caught one of them. But it vanished in an instant before my very eyes.
Excuse me. Are you talking about the Clock Studios theme park
I
incident?
wonder if it's Sparkle pretending to be Robin.
Yeah, what about it? Oh, Miss Robin, am I seeing things right?
No need to worry. I apologize for any inconvenience caused to your delightful dream journey.
I don't think that's Robin. I
But
think
you
it might
just
be
mentioned
Sparkle
about the
pretending to be
chips
Robin
really
again.
piqued my interest. Would you mind providing more details about the incident?
Oh, it was
Reasons
just
because we've already
those
seen where
chips
she
you normally
pretends
see
to be
everywhere.
Robin in
The
front of
green ones?
Sunday.
They fell from the
So it's
sky
got to be
as if it
Sparkle in
were rain.
disguise.
And then those chips simply disappeared. It appears to be the Dream Sim tech the Iris family has been developing.
Huh? Miss Robin, you mean those chips were all part of a performance? But I really...
Shh. This technology hasn't been made public yet. It was originally planned to debut at the Charmony Festival, but it seems it's been leaked. Can you help me keep this secret? The raining chips were supposed to be part of my act.
Oh, I see. Then it all makes sense now. I'll do anything to help make the Charmony Festival a success.
Thank you. As appreciation.
Yep, it's got to be.
I'd like to
Yep,
give
that's
you a
definitely
token
Sparkle.
gift.
Because she gave one of
This
those to
button
Sampo as
is-
well, if I remember. Or was it
Just at just the
Aventurine?
right moment in the celebration, there could be an unexpected treat in store for you. All right. It looks like there are other guests who are also confused. I'll have to excuse myself. Please, enjoy the dreamscape. So many people talking about it. This commotion at the theme park definitely made waves.
Okay, yeah, definitely with the question mark is also a dead giveaway on it not being Robin but Sparkle in disguise, because like I said, we've seen it where she's done that before. Okay, now I can finally do all the stuff because I couldn't do it because of that part of the story. So let me claim stuff. And I will not be pulling for Robin. I'm actually going to be saving for Firefly because I've seen what it is for Firefly and I know I want to get her for the team. And I think we're hearing one of Robin's songs in the background, I think. Definitely saving the tickets. And the Nameless Honors reset. Send me to a special event. That's, I clicked on it and it sent me to a special event. Okay, let's see. Let's check on the warp. Okay, we got Robin and Topaz for this. I would like to get Topaz, but I want to save every ticket I get. I want to save it for Firefly because I think Firefly will be very useful down the line to help us. Okay, it looks like that hasn't refreshed yet. Will it refresh? Okay, we still have a whole time before that even does. I just want to see like how many. Okay, I got, when it does, I got like up to 32 tickets I got. So we're getting a good amount of tickets to be stored up. Because I remember the Jingliu to pull for her. The pull for her, Jingliu was like around 60 or 70 pulls to 10. It was around 6, 7, 10 pulls to get her. So I'm saving up every ticket I can, and luckily we're gonna get a lot of jade from this and from down the line as well. So we'll get have plenty, I think, to help us, and hopefully I'll get Firefly. But I love music. I will not deny that Robin song they had of Robin at the beginning of this arc with Firefly, that was a tearjerker. Not gonna lie.
Let the show begin.
The family promised they would protect the guests within the dreamscape, but I witnessed a group of organic life forms making their way to the theme park. And soon after, a rip tore through the sky, and black rain started leaking out of the void. The family needs to provide a reasonable explanation, or I'll take my loved ones and return to reality. I thought the dreamscape was supposed to be a paradise. If it's not, then there's no point staying here.
It appears the good sir has seen many great events. And it's true that an uninvited guest has unexpectedly entered the dreamscape. However,
I really hope
their
Acheron
target
actually
is not
didn't
the
leave.
ordinary
She's still
guest,
around.
but the ambassadors of the
Because she could be a big
IPC.
help when it comes to the fight.
family will certainly ensure that the safety of the guests is of the highest importance.
But then again, we already have her on our team, so she's already going to be
Miss
helping
Robin,
us no matter what.
I know the Bloodhound family has already sealed off the theme park and has control over the situation, but it won't resolve the problem. The family can try their best to protect their reputation, but as a guest, I don't wish to gamble with my life.
But as you can see, sir, no innocent bystanders were affected in this incident. Perhaps the dreamscape is not as perfect as promised, but there's no place safer than dreams under the family's rule. I believe you know this better than I do. If this incident happened in real life, how many people would be able to walk away from it?
I could stay here, but keep in mind, guests come to Penacony to enjoy the dreamscapes. They do not wish to be entangled in a conflict between the family and the IPC, so let's not have any more unnecessary incidents.
Of course. With the Charmony Festival about to commence, we will spare no effort in our preparations. Rest assured. To express our apologies, the family has arranged this gift for the guests. Thank you for understanding.
What is Sparkle up to? What is she up to? I know we're controlling her right now, but I'm wondering what is she up to with these buttons?
Quite a bit to drink. Sure you're okay?
Show begins.
Well, didn't mean to do that.
Hello. May I ask what happened here?
Nothing to be worried about. There's been a small rehearsal mishap at Clock Studios theme park. Please stay calm.
Hey, are you a fool? You don't even recognize Miss Robin? Who do you think you're talking to?
I'm sorry. I've just been transferred to the Bloodhound family, and I'm still not too used to working on the streets. I didn't realize it was you. I'm so sorry.
Hey, don't sweat it. You guys have a tough job. I know how it is. How's the situation looking?
Oh, we've sealed off the theme park.
That song that's playing in the background, I would like to know the name of that song. Is it? I hope we get it and add it to the songs on the Express, because I'm really liking that song.
To be restored soon.
Rest assured, Miss Robin will intensify our patrols to ensure that no incidents occur.
I trust you guys. But regarding what happened in the theme park, what do you hounds think about it? It's okay. Feel free to speak your mind.
Well...
Actually, I was there shortly after it happened. Is it true that the IPC's ambassadors came with ill intent? And that Galaxy Ranger...
Hey, Will, welcome on in. Hope your day's going well. Let me shout. We're playing the new story stuff in Star Rail. And currently we're controlling Robin, but I already know that it's not Robin. It is an imposter. Because in the story is we saw Robin die off, so Robin we're controlling right now is an imposter. But we have not seen her vent yet.
Miss Robin, tell you the truth, everyone's been talking about it. The myriad factions on Penacony have already been causing unease for everyone.
Thank you all for your loyalty towards the family. The Planet of Festivities has indeed run into some trouble. The representative from the IPC, he's trying to regain ownership of Penacony and is prepared for a hostile takeover. Of course, the family did not agree. The result of the failed negotiations is as you see it now.
No wonder. So this is the main reason why the IPC staff are banned from entering the Dreamscape. Did they apprehend the troublemaker in the end?
Don't worry. Mr. Sunday is currently tracking his whereabouts, and he'll have something to show for it soon. However, given the situation, the IPC surely won't let this go easily. Therefore, we are relying on you hounds to maintain the order and stability of the Dreamscape.
Please be assured, Miss Robin, we take our orders seriously. We won't let those IPC cronies get away with this.
Thank you for your hard work. If there are any other members who still feel uneasy, please tell them on my behalf that protecting the Dreamscape requires everyone's help. This is a small gift prepared by the Iris family for the guests. There's one for you too. Please, open it at the Charmony Festival for an unexpected surprise.
I can't believe I received
Yeah, the
a gift
surprise,
from
I'm
Miss
pretty
Robin.
sure it's not going to be a
It
happy
feels like
one.
I'm dreaming. Wait, I am in a dream.
Could you be within a dream within a
Knocking on our
dream?
door, we're not afraid to go to war. Rest assured, the Dreamscape's peace will be protected by the Bloodhound family.
I'm going to cook. Enjoy being on my TV. Oh, I'm on your TV? Nice. And enjoy your food, Willow. Get good food.
Stream forth the gleam of old blade.
Miss Robin? That's the renowned cosmic superstar, Miss Robin!
I didn't expect to meet a fan here. I'm honored. Welcome to Penacony, a world filled with wonderful dreams.
I can't believe I'm actually meeting the real Robin! Shouldn't you be preparing for the Charmony Festival?
Preparation is important, but the ceremony is fundamentally about sharing the Great One's harmony with everyone. If there's a chance to sing with everyone, I will not refuse. Regarding the recent mishap, I understand it negatively impacted some of our guests. As a member of the family, it's only right for me to come forward and offer my apologies to everyone.
But, are you sure it was actually a mishap? Everyone saw those chips descending like rain and the red light tearing through the sky. Claiming it was merely
Yeah, that would have been
special effects seems a
Avengerine
bit
losing.
far-fetched. Plus, I met that generous gentleman. He looked really out of it and kept talking to himself. Is this also part of the performance?
Everyone, please do not panic. I believe that the family will give everyone a satisfactory answer in due time.
Even if you say so, Miss Robin, it's hard to believe.
Some people just never listen, do they? It's never ending. It just goes on.
Yep,
and
that's
on.
Sparkle.
I'm getting really tired of this.
Miss Robin?
Still, I suppose I should keep on helping everyone. I am the epitome of joy, kindness, and goodness, after all.
Huh? What was I just doing? And, who might you be, miss?
Here, take
See?
this, little
Told ya.
best.
I knew it.
This gift has
It wasn't
been
Robin to
specially
begin with.
prepared
It was
for
just
you by
Sparkle
the
using
family.
her as an illusion.
Make
She's
sure
the
you take care
imposter.
of it until the opening of the Charmony Festival. Then, when the show reaches its climax, press the button together with the others around you. You never know. Something very exciting might happen.
And now we return back to us. Meanwhile,
Back to where it all began. You entered the golden hour from this place. And it is also from here where you will enter the true Penacony. It is a pleasure to journey alongside you once more. But it's time I laid bare the entire truth before you. As you might have heard, I also go by another name. Stellaron Hunter Sam.
are you alright? You lied to me? Are you Firefly Soul?
I know you have many questions. Do you remember when we encountered death in that strange dreamscape? When I was caught by that meme? In that instant before it killed me? I saw the reflection of another dreamscape in its ghastly pupils. So, following the clues in the script, I came up with some theories about the meme. That's why I instructed Silverwolf to issue invitations, drawing everyone to the Dreams Hotel. I intended to call upon death before you arrived, to solve the riddle using more direct means, and then invite you to join. However, contrary to my wishes, I couldn't defy the script. And I didn't get a chance to explain it to you. It is how you see now. I was impaled by the bladed wings of death. The heavy pressure of concentrated memoria miasma exploded in my mind as if it was actually reality. But after the momentary numbness subsided, I found that my body was absolutely unscathed. I was still alive. And it was just as I thought. I had arrived at a place starkly different from this beautiful dream. Beneath the dreamscape of Penacony lies another,
So she
more
did get impaled,
chaotic,
but didn't
more
die.
primal memory zone. Its name? Land of the Exiles. And so, then I returned to the hotel in the dreamscape, hoping to tell you of its existence. Yet I could not reveal my own identity. So, I could only divert your party's attention and lure you away from the battlefield. And after, all my attempts proved futile. It wasn't until not long ago, when a crimson blade of light shattered the high wall of the dream, causing you all to fall far into the abyssal depths of the dreamscape, that I was able to awaken you and your companions one by one. And that's it. That is all that's
So she
happened
was
so
trying to
far.
warn us. I completely understand. I'm completely confused. I'm gonna have to go with I completely understand, because now I see we just didn't recognize that her because she wasn't appearing as she had when we met her.
I know it's tough to believe all this without reservations. I just want to say, you are very close to the final answer. Just one more thing needs to be done. And then I can prove it to you. Now, let's leave this
this place. Please close your eyes. Take a deep breath and visualize the dreamscape's outline in your heart. And remember, you must not open your eyes at all times. 3, 2, 1. Don't be afraid. The one who has come to greet us has arrived.
It appears strange and... Hold on, let me... That's it. After a piercing screech, a thick and ferocious surge of Memoria crashes into your chest, churring
and cue the ominous music.
Thanks for the ominous music, Willow. Turning and wrapping, your consciousness becomes like scraps of paper caught in a whirlpool, breaking apart, dissolving, and dispersing within a turbulent, muddy current. Innumerable voices resonate through the symphony of Memoria like roaring thunder, and among them one echo stood out with exceptional clarity. You knew it came from the girl beside you, your hearts beating to the same rhythm, peaceful and even more peaceful. Until in that quiet darkness, memories ripple into existence.
I never knew you could do this.
It's Firefly with
Do you
Blade.
have a driver's license?
I do.
The artwork looks really good. I like how they did the artwork.
Surprising.
Why? Because this is Japella, the city of sins?
No, it's nothing. I'm just thinking that you haven't slept in 20 system hours. Are you sure you're okay?
I'm fine. I'll survive. Same goes for you.
Blade, go and take a nap.
I'm not so sure about that. Slow down a bit.
Infiltration is over. Feel free to activate.
Just casually
Sam
playing
anytime.
Arknight.
There's still some time before the next part of the script unfolds. Let me stay a little longer in this body.
A long silence ensued. Neither of them brought up any topic, seemingly accustomed to this silence. It wasn't until much later that a soft sigh once again broke the quiet in the air in the car.
Such a long tunnel. Didn't feel this long when I set off.
In half a system hour, it will lead us to Kafka. And then comes the downfall of the Japella Brotherhood.
Japella Brotherhood?
Is that also part of the script?
Is this a backstory we're seeing of Firefly and seeing her memories?
I didn't notice.
Their destiny won't change just because of your selective ignorance. I told you before, it's a bad habit.
What about you then? Is this the moment you finally find the death you've been looking for?
As always, it's a blank slate. It's not on this planet. Why the sudden inquiry?
Because I'm currently in a car with a sleep-deprived driver. I just want to get there in one piece.
I can understand because he hasn't slept for 27 system hours,
This
so
car has full
I can see why she'd be
self-driving
nervous.
capabilities. I'll just put my hand on the steering wheel. Will that do?
Hey, don't take everything so seriously. Elio would always say there's only one type of destiny. The inescapable type. He can see the future, and we, likewise, are aware of our predetermined end. But the
before that moment arrives, we can still choose what we do. We all have this right, don't we?
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future.
Oh, the Everflame Mansion.
you'll
Remember
receive
seeing
an
that
invitation.
Acheron had attacked the place.
That's your next stop.
Land of the Dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
Glad to see you're safe and sound.
Hey, as well. Guess he managed to make it here. Is this that voice just now? Mr. Yang, you're here?
Close your eyes. This is the answer. Isn't it incredible? The monster that we have always known as Death is actually the guardian of the land of the exiles.
So it's not an enemy, but a
It
guardian?
abides by a certain rule. Abducting people from their dreams and bringing them here.
The question that has been perplexing us, does death really exist in Dreamscape, appears to be a cognitive trap. It was laid by those orchestrating events.
So
from
if
the
that's the case,
shadows
does
to
that mean
uncover
Robin is
truth
actually still
behind
alive and
disappearances
she got sent
and
here?
The existence of this fortress known as Dreamflux Reef. Every emergence of that meme is related to the Watchmaker, since Dreamflux Reef is where it brings its captives.
That's what I'm wondering.
It's
If Robin
likely
is not
that
actually
many of
dead,
our
what if she actually just got
long-standing questions will
teleported
be
to this
answered
place,
in this place.
known as the Land of the Exiles,
The atmosphere here is starkly
or the
different
Dream
from
of the
beautiful
Exiles?
dream.
She could still be alive if she
There
got
are no
sent here.
regulators here like the family. And they all look like they're mildly dazed. But from the whispers of the residents, I've heard a familiar name. Gallagher.
It's that man again. Always in the right place at the right time. Though that does save us the trouble of looking for him. Himiko and March have already made a move. Get ready. We're about to set off.
The real Dreamscape, the land of the exiles. Before we go, should we speak to everyone first?
Yeah, let's speak to everyone first.
I'm really sorry for waiting until now to tell you everything.
Why couldn't you reveal your true identity?
2 reasons. Firstly, the script. In the future that Elio saw, Sam and the Astral Express's confrontation was inevitable. I tried to break the shackles of the prophecy, but this is as far as I could go.
Elio definitely
That
sounds like a
aside,
powerful character that no doubt we'll have to fight
there
maybe in the
were
future.
Also my personal motives. I wished to travel with you as Firefly. And not Sam.
So she wants to join us on the Express. I would gladly, I would say, definitely let Firefly join the Express. She wants to join us. I say welcome aboard. But I have a feeling she probably won't be able to, because I mean, Serval. We did one with Serval, and she didn't join. Said she wanted to join us on the Express, but she didn't. She stayed in Belobog. Is it all right? I didn't take it personally. This still is hard for me to accept. I'm gonna go with. Is it all right that I didn't take it personally?
Thank you.
Do the Stellaron hunters also want a piece of the legacy?
Elio only gave me one instruction. Allow the Astral Express to pursue the Grand Legacy. It means that the Watchmaker's legacy holds great significance to Trailblazing. And to you.
Well, it did say that some of the
Elio's
Nameless did stay on
scripts used to
Penacony, so
revolve
maybe
and
it's
expand
no doubt the
around
Watchmaker
certain
is
specific
a former
Stellarons.
Nameless.
But with your appearance, this condition has apparently ceased to be appropriate. Perhaps he also saw the impossible in the future.
So what exactly is Sam?
Do you still remember that medical cabin I told you about? Well, that's Sam. It belongs to the Iron Cavalry of Glamoth's Firmament Frontline. A Firefly Type 4 Tactical Heavy Assault Mech. It is the cradle of my vitality. And the meaning of my birth. And for the longest time it was... how I should have looked to the rest of the world.
Let's talk later.
The time scale of Dreamflux Reef differs from reality, so we mustn't lower our guard. You're sensitive to Memoria. A slight misstep, and you could get lost in this memory zone.
Already from the environment of this, it's definitely different from the Golden Hour where it was all sunny and everything. This feels more like the underbelly alley streets of an old part of a city that barely anybody lives at anymore. It is very isolated and barely anybody even lives here. That's what I get from this area, seeing it.
Stream 4.
Well, no, I wanted to talk to Welt.
Something on your mind? Let's talk about it.
Acheron's blade slash.
No wonder Miss Acheron is so averse to drawing her blade. It's hard to imagine such terrifying power could reside in an ordinary sheath. If it weren't for the fact that Aventurine's power originated from the preservation, the entire dreamscape would have been affected. Don't feel burdened by this. Even without that Stellaron inside you, Aventurine would still have found other methods to accomplish his goal. Let's just believe in Miss Acheron. And given her prowess, I don't think we've got anything to worry about.
What are your thoughts on Gallagher?
During your investigation, he shared a vital piece of information. Mikhail, the former watchmaker who collaborated with the family to construct the Penacony we're familiar with today, had a falling out with the family for specific reasons. But this is precisely where the problem lies. You were clearly investigating a murder, so then why?
It's not murder,
as a
it's
security
murder.
officer, is he changing the subject to talk about his past with the watchmaker? And now, with Firefly mentioning his name again, it's hard not to be suspicious.
It does raise some red flags about Gallagher regarding Firefly and the crew.
Before we found you, she'd already revealed her Stellaron Hunter identity and shared a lot of information. Who would have thought that the Molten Knight's true identity was actually a young girl? For her, this is a secret that she cannot allow others to know. That being the case, I think we can believe she's willing to cooperate. But she didn't reveal all her secrets. I just can't shake the feeling that her situation is different from that of the typical dreamer. And I hope that doesn't lead to any dangerous predicaments.
Well, earlier she did say like she can't dream. I remember when, as in her Sam appearances, that talking to Acheron, I remember she can't really dream. So it probably that being in the dream world, they're using some other. She had to use some other kind of method to dream to be in Penacony, since she can't dream, if I remember from what she has said.
I hope you've regained a little composure. We'll move out when you're ready.
Get that. Oh, collect. We need to collect that.
Stream 4. The gleam of old blades.
And we got a chest over here. Oh, we got a birdie. Gotta help the little origami birds. You'll learn eventually. Fleeting happiness. Wait, what's it? A world behind the door? A slight crack in the door. Red light that spills from it may be an invitation from some evil entity. You must control your curiosity for the sake of your soul. Okay, so this is probably like, I'm starting to think that maybe with Penacony is what we see up above is like the really happy and nice dreams, but the Exiles, this is where a lot of the really bad and negative dreams come into being.
Welcome to heaven. Dreams, true or false, all are ephemeral. Might as well drink more Soul Glad instead.
Keep going straight down this alley and it'll lead to an elevator. It'll take us to the center of the land of...
Ah, another little birdie. Get the chest. Ah, there's just a bunch of birds already right here. Already found 3 of them. Map. There's a clock, the tall 2 towers. All right, you have no idea what this map is trying to tell you. I'm wondering, could that be like a Lord of the Rings reference with it being 2 clock towers, like a reference to the Tale of the 2 Towers from Lord of the Rings? Because that's what I'm getting. It says 2 towers.
Did you also get kicked out of the beautiful dream? I want to go back, but then I don't want to go back. Tell me what I should do. I don't know what to do.
Okay, we can talk to him. Happy Vagrant.
Hi there, friend from a distant land. I hear the Watchmaker's legacy is right here. Let's say we go treasure hunting.
Yeah, he's a little too happy. How many chests are we gonna find? I mean, we keep finding one chest after another.
What a huge clocky.
That is a big
Watchmaker
clocky.
Also left his mark on Dreamflux Reef.
I really hope that clocky doesn't come to life and like going, ha ha, TikTok, and like try to smash us. All right, I guess we'll go into the creepy self-opening elevator.
Unbelievable. To think there's a settlement of
I'm
this
really getting
size
Bioshock vibes from this area. I was getting Bioshock vibes before, but I'm really getting them now from the way this area is. All we're missing is it being underwater.
The atmosphere in this fortress is pretty different from that in the beautiful dream.
When I first saw it, I was in awe too. The sky here, it's like a reflection of the 12 dreamscapes. What's even more bizarre is that this place is also separated into trade and residential areas. The layout may be simple, but the facilities are very comprehensive. It seems that there are quite a number of people living here.
Though both dreamscapes have distinct styles, the architectural designs are quite similar. Works of the same hand, perhaps. Hard not to speculate on the connection. But there's no point in overthinking things. Let's meet up with Himiko and the others first.
Take a right turn at the end of this road and you'll reach the trade district. There are more people there. And perhaps someone knows where she is.
Not coming with us?
The Astral Express likely needs room for some internal deliberation. In the meantime,
not to be mean, but this is so boring. Hey, it's slow right now, but it picks up later on in the story. I will admit it does kind of get a little slow.
Letting her go,
but it will be picking up soon.
Further
and
observations are needed before.
Especially at the big fight, that's where it gets. That's where the action really happens.
Let's go. I'm sure you've already noticed him.
This one does have a lot more talking than compared to the Xianzhou arc. It has a lot more talking in it, everything. Plus, we're going back and forth between characters. We had a bit of that in the Xianzhou one where we would switch between us and Dong Heng, but it's been where we switched from like Avengerine, Acheron, and supposedly Robin, who is actually Sparkle, and now we're back here. But I could I don't play Honkai Star Rail. Well, you would have to anymore. Well, you haven't gotten far into it. Well, once you like get really far into it, I'm saying the writing is really good, and I'm really interested to find out what happens next because it's been at the end, close to the endings and the fights that have really been really good, and I'm excited for what comes next. I am pretty far. Where were you in the game, Willow? Where were you before you stopped playing? I'm at the Underwater Dragon City. Oh, that part was one of the best. I liked that part where where Dong Heng uses his abilities with the water and everything. That's my favorite scene in the game. I love that scene. And the boss fight was really good too. Though I did beat it all in one shot. It didn't take multiple tries. Yep, I saw him right away. Who? A familiar face?
Not exactly. I've only met him once. Look, over there.
It's Misha and
the Reverie
Clocky.
Hotel's bellboy. How did he end up here? And right after Miss Acheron severed the beautiful dream. We'd better check, just to be sure.
But I can say, well, Star Rail and Genshin, they're not everybody's cup of tea. There is a lot of dialogue, but I enjoy Star Rail. I find it calming and soothing most of the time. Plus, it's a lot easier to level up compared to if you're playing like Genshin, because it takes a lot of work to do that.
Just a wallflower.
Yank. Arknights has a lot of cutscenes. Yeah, like you do, and they are long too. You gotta read. Yeah, definitely with a game like Arknights, you got a lot of reading to do. You definitely have a lot of reading to do on a game like Arknights.
I'm just a wallflower.
Hearing another bird. Ah. There you are, little birdie. Yank. Hop. Jump high. I do kind of wish with the birds they had given them a voice. How many bluebirds are there around this area? I've been finding them non-stop in this area. Never seen so many in one concentrated place. The background music is pretty soothing. Just add some rain and I bet it would put you could easily fall asleep to it. Oh, another chest. Pop.
This trash can is perfect for me, and perfectly legal for me to stay in.
Why would you want to stay in the trash can? Okay, I guess we'll go talk to Misha and Clocky.
Huh? You were the guest from before. We meet again! And a new friend. Forgot to introduce myself. I'm the hotel's bellboy, Misha.
Hello, Misha. I'm Welt. We met in a dream. Oh. And who might...
Well, can see Clocky?
Tick-tock! Old friend and new friend! Let's high-five!
I'm telling you, Clocky is just Mickey Mouse. It's just Honkai Star Rail's version of Mickey Mouse. I mean, he has the same type of tone and accent that Mickey has, because Mickey's the one that goes. Oh!
Your memory zone meme?
No, Clocky is a good friend of mine. We all live here. How did you two get here? This dreamscape isn't supposed to be open to the public. I wonder if it has something to do with Sleepy.
Sleepy?
So this is your home?
Yep. After my work in the beautiful dream ends, I'll go back home. Commuting used to be more convenient, but ever since travel became cumbersome, Sleepy started ferrying people back and forth between the two dreamscapes.
That might have been why we had to keep our eyes closed.
Sleepy. Can you describe what it looks like?
Sleepy is a memory zone meme. Looks fierce and has many eyes. But it's actually really well behaved. Gallagher's been taking care of it.
This description, could it be Gallagher again? This description could be...
Based on the description, that meme is indisputably death. A nightmare.
So
for
the one we
families,
met was
but
Sleepy.
For the people who live here, well, that couldn't be further from the truth.
Death? Not in a dream, surely. Sleepy's just a little aggressive, and sometimes messes up by fetching the wrong guess. But it would never hurt anyone.
Really? Well, it attacked us.
Has it brought back any guests recently, say, in the last day or two? We're currently investigating a missing person case that occurred within the beautiful dream.
I see. Then you'll have to speak with Gallagher. But he's currently busy hosting a visitor from the Oak family and specifically asked not
Last
to
time
be
we saw
disturbed.
Gallagher, he was talking with Sunday.
Mr. Yang, the person you're looking for, is it Miss Robin?
Just as I thought. Considering what happened with Miss Firefly, this doesn't come as a surprise.
If you're looking for Miss Robin, I can lead the way. She told me that she'd be willing to meet with outside guests.
Okay, so that means Robin is
It's
alive,
not too much
and
trouble.
what we saw, she got transferred over here.
Also, we're looking for our missing companions. A woman with red hair accompanied by a girl with pink hair. Have you seen them?
Oh, I haven't. But please, rest assured. Dreamflux Reef is a small place, and it's not as bustling as the beautiful Dream, but its safety is unmatched. How about this? Since it's your first time here in Dreamflux Reef, I'll be your guide and help you find your companions. And then we can all go visit Miss Robin together.
Sounds like a plan to me.
She's gone to Mrs. Grace's to visit the children. She won't be leaving anytime soon, so there should be enough time.
All right then, we'll follow your plan. Well, we now know the answer to both murder cases that have caused such commotion in Penacony. As for the intentions of the mastermind behind it all, we're still none the wiser.
It has to be Gallagher who's behind it all. The visitor from the Oak family is worth learning more about. That name, Sleepy. I'd say the visitor from the Oak family is worth learning more about.
Yes, and I believe their relationship with Gallagher may run deep. Why else would they be so clandestine about their discussion? Regardless, we have to find Gallagher. Say, you mentioned before that you saw Clocky that only you could see, right?
Yep, he's right here. He was with Misha at the time. You also saw him, Mr. Yang?
I can't shake off this strange feeling. Am I really still so young at heart? Forget it. It's not important. We'd better just follow Misha.
Okay, let's see. Where's that bird? I remember there was a bird I wanted to get. Bird is the word. Yeah, there's the bird. A lucky bird. Okay, let's see. Archivist. The Dreamflux Reef is swarming with visitors these days. Let's say you saw so many gathered here. It was during old prison days. See, we can, just want to get to where we can change it's at and change his tone, because that's what we can do. See, we can't make it to where he's happy, because he looks like he might be calm. He's calm. We'll make him happy. I really wish they had given the characters voices, because it'd be a lot easier. Ah, we got a knot. Not what I was expecting. Oh, we got a puzzle here. Punk ticker. Let's fix the clock. Hey Moto, welcome on in. Hope your day's going well. We're doing the new story stuff in Honkai Star Rail, and I'm currently on a puzzle. Trying to figure out what I'm supposed to do with the puzzle. Ah, I think that's it, and we need to... get to where the paths meet. There we go. One and... I have a message from Ren. Oh, what's the message, Moto? Let's see. Okay, this is weird. I don't know why it's not letting me LS. Here we go. Dump 50 million buckets of slime on our candles. Not 50 buckets of slime. 50 million buckets of slime. No. Oh, the stench. The stench of the slime.
Are you really leaving?
I heard another bird. That is Ren's message. I see Ren just wanted to dump more slime on my head. Ugh, it's already gotten into my jacket. It's gonna take you more time to get the stuff out after the last time she dumped stuff on me. The rooftop? Okay. Ah, rooftop. Rooftop's not bad. I wouldn't mind you can take out that and put some more furniture in. No, this wouldn't be bad, like having a little place like on the rooftop on a building like you live up here. That would be fun. Planet Festivities, Nameless Hero. This has got to be a Boot Hill reference because we met Boot Hill earlier with the sticker. How many origami birds are we going to encounter? Ah, I see you got ramen. Well done, Moto. Enjoy that ramen. There we go for that gear. Let's see. You got ramen, Doritos, bacon, eggs, onions, and chili. Nice. Yes, I can tell what it is from the emotes. Moto, you got ramen, Doritos, bacon, eggs, onions, and chili peppers in it. Or is it just regular chili? Or it could be curry powder. I know curry powder is supposed to be spicy. Regular chili and curry powder. Nice. How do I do this part? Okay, that's what I had to do. Okay, this is a tricky puzzle. I do not know what I'm supposed to do here. This is a tricky one. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do on this one. Oh wait, there we go. Okay, now use. Well, you reset. No, I didn't want it to reset the whole thing. I just wanted to reset the part of it. I hate this puzzle. There's no, everything's all topsy-turvy on this one. Spunky does the spawn man. The blue spud. I'm not a blue spud. What is with this puzzle? I do not understand what they did with this one, but that thing just topsy-turvy all around. I know I had it earlier with this one, this part. Now I can't remember it. And I was supposed to be able to turn this way. I remember being able to do that. Your head kind of looks like a spud. I am not a spud. It only looks like, if it does look like a spud, it's because of the HUD shape. I wish you would give me a hint on how to do a hint for this one. I know I had it with this gear. Now I can't remember what it was. Nothing, and every time I do it, nothing seems to be working. Because there's not enough room with this one to go where it needs to go. If only I could get it to turn this way, maybe then I could get everything over. It'll only turn one direction, it won't turn the way I want it to go. I have to reset the puzzle again. This wouldn't be a problem if it didn't reset the whole thing, I just wanted to reset part of it. Minimum probably solve that in 3 minutes. Yeah, but I'm having a little trouble because I can't see the path. Okay, there we go. Okay, finally we again somewhere. There we go. She has extremely high IQ. Yeah, I'm good at most puzzles, but sometimes with puzzles, they escape me and it's right in front of me and I can't see it sometimes. See, I don't understand why it's doing like that when it was able to go like around and everything. Why can't I not get it to like turn around like it was earlier? Because now it's doing the opposite of what I want. Oh, now it turns. But wait, it's still doing the same, but not the way I want it to go. Yeah, what am I missing here? Okay, now it's doing it. Now it's doing what I wanted to do. There we go. Whew, that was a difficult one. All right, we got the jade and we got, oh, yeah, so let's head back down. I guess we'll go to the plaza.
I'm just a wallflower.
Everyone, look! From here, you can see the most spectacular view of Dreamflux Reef.
Looks like a void to me.
A black hole? No. An accretion disk formed from consolidated memoria? Was Dreamflux Reef built on such unstable memoria?
Oh, so Mr. Yang is also versed in Memoria dynamics. I was just trying to figure out how to explain this huge hole to everyone. I bet you guys have a lot in common with Miss Kami. Look! There she is!
Oh, we got a chest here. No, I didn't want to talk to you, Percy. After the treasure chest, I want to get the treasure chest. And we got another bird. Blue, orange in the sky. That. Okay, let's the Kami.
My calculations are finally done. In another 10 system hours, the above dream will swallow the dream below. My hypothesis was correct. This place will cease to exist as the dream devours everything.
The dream will devour everything?
Who are you all and why haven't you left yet? This place is about to disappear.
Then why aren't you leaving?
I'm Kami, a dreamscape surveyor specializing in Memoria dynamics, and this is my life's work that I'm researching. See that huge gaping hole? It was just a narrow rift many years ago, but now
Oh no!
it's grown into a giant
Oh no, why oh no,
The
Moto?
surrounding Memoria has been flowing towards the other end of the hole at a constant velocity, slowly but surely. But the scary part is, according to my calculations, the flow rate of Memoria has recently changed, and it's faster than ever before. It's almost as if something is sucking it in from the other side. By constantly improving upon Madame Rosalina's Memoria measurement method, I've finally obtained accurate results. After 10 system hours, the Dreamflux Reef will cease to exist. Just like the melting of glaciers, everything will crumble and disintegrate. The dreams on that side of the void will fuse into one.
I spilled my tea on my lap.
Please
Oh
don't
no,
worry.
not the tea.
This sort of thing has happened many times before. Miss Kami isn't a bad person. She's just a bit
lost in her own world. She'll probably realize she's wrong soon enough.
You don't say. There was something else that piqued my interest. Who is Madame Rosalina?
Oh, do you know her too? Or are you also a fan of Memoria Dynamics?
Memoria Dynamics.
We're very interested in Madame Rosalina's achievements. Could you tell us a little more about them?
Why, of course. She's an excellent scholar.
It was
of
that
Memoria
hot.
Dynamics,
Yeah,
and the
I
first
feel sorry for
person to apply
Emoto.
Memoria
Sorry your
rate
tea
measurement
spilled on your lap.
methodology on interstellar
Spilling hot
travel.
tea is not fun at all.
Regrettably, due to the presence of the Garden of Recollection, ordinary
Not only
people
does it make a
don't
mess,
pay much attention
it-
to the nature of Memoria. She
it
departed
burns as
this
well.
world without much fame, leaving only a few thin journals behind. I came to Penacony to learn more about my idol, and went to great lengths to seek out Dreamflux Reef, all because this is her final resting place.
What was that explosion we
She's
just
always
saw?
meet their demise prematurely.
Dreams
If only
being
Madame
devoured?
Rosalina had more time, she would have discovered a way to reverse the flow of Memoria. I felt it. The source is in the Golden Hour. There is a certain anomalous presence
My
stirring
GF
the
is
currents
laughing.
of the memory zone.
Not her laughing at you
Uncover
for
more
spilling your
concrete
tea.
proof. I must convince everyone.
It's no fun spilling tea.
Does the name Madame Rosalina sound familiar to you?
Is that one of the nameless mentioned by the conductor?
That's right. It seems like she did a great deal of research and calculations in Dreamflux Reef before abruptly passing away.
Miss Katie regularly mentions her. I hear Madame Rosalina passed away during the prison war. She could see the Penacony of today. Its people building homes in the memory zone. I bet she'd be really happy.
Perhaps.
Our destination is the commercial district. That's where the largest crowds gather in Dreamflux Reef. We might be able
Okay.
to find the others there.
That might be where they are. Oh, would you look at that? We already found March.
Please, come to your senses. I'm begging you.
Oh, let's get chest. We already found March. We get this without having to yank that.
Ghost! There's a ghost! Don't come near me!
March isn't a ghost.
Oh my. I'm human and so are you. Can you get a grip? Mr. Yang and Mr. Trailblazer, I've been waiting for you. Quickly, come help. I bumped into a member of the family on the way here. He was so scared and I just wanted to calm him down. But...
Let me go! Let me go! I've only done good in my life. Why can't I rest in peace after death?
well, this is how it turned out.
You scared him this badly? Now you shall pay your respect to March 7th, Ghost of Dreamflux Reef. Yeah, I'm gonna go with this one.
Me? A ghost? Don't make me hit you. He thinks he's dead. Although, when I first fell in, I also thought the same.
Dear guest, this is not the afterlife. This is Dreamflux Reef.
That's right. Did you hear that? Repeat after me. Dreamflux Reef.
Is that a baseball on his head?
Somewhat invisible.
I don't know what it
If
is,
I'm not dead, what am I?
but it's not a baseball. I have seen it where like the models of the kids that are in of the NPCs in the game have had those on their head, and to be honest, I have no idea what it is. What's wrong with sleeping in dreams?
Stop asking! You'll alert the monsters! All the dead are right here. All of them!
You're not talking about the memory zone meme, are you?
Don't say that name! It's all your fault. They're coming!
Looks like a baseball. It looks more like a puffball to me. And what? Okay, I guess we're gonna be fighting.
It'll heal.
Another journey begins. Destined for oblivion.
That'll take more than medicine. Now,
Time for us to get into fighting.
You don't look so good.
Free will, or was it fate? On the still waters of oblivion.
I'm okay.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Hope you're prepared.
There we go. Battle over. In those Thanos wannabes.
He passed out. His intense negative emotions attracted the nearby memory zone memes.
That's why they showed up.
But why aren't the other people around here scared?
Unlike in the Sweet Dream, people here don't see Memory Zone memes as dangerous monsters. And even if they pose a threat, people can easily escape by forcing a wake-up call. But we can't just leave this man here. Can we take him somewhere safe?
Might as well, so they don't get
Jesse for help.
get hurt.
I've gotten to know many locals while waiting for you guys.
Jesse?
Everyone here is living a self-sufficient life. I don't know how to describe it, but this place feels like the real dreamscape.
Well, Firefly did say this was the real dreamscape. Ah, there's the bird. Oh, thank you for the care package, Moto. I'll do that right now. I'll stretch. Posture check. And hydrate. I like how they done this new area. I do like how it is. It's definitely giving me ideas for the room background I'm working on.
No, at this rate, the family will be done for. Done for.
I knew.
Okay, we got a clock and a puzzle here.
Tried to warn you too.
Okay, let's repair the clock. I think someone's had a little too much Soul Glad. Looking out for the blue raccoon. Thanks, Moto, I appreciate it. And man, is this a big puzzle. Well. Okay. There we go. Yeah, that has to be there. Where is Rin when you need her? Again, because of the puzzles. There we go. I think she is still sleeping now that I think about it. Well, I know for you guys it's still morning, and I can understand her still being asleep. Ooh, got a chest here.
See how you handle a stroke of genius like this.
We'll talk to Jesse.
Evening, Jesse. Is it evening?
Welcome, Miss March. Who might these be?
These two are my friends. As for the man lying on the ground, he's a scaredy cat who fainted from fright.
I see.
Instead of delight.
Another poor
Get
guy
it?
who accidentally ended up here. I'll take care of him. There have been a lot of new faces lately. Things must be tough in the beautiful dream. The few remaining havens of freedom in Asdana will soon face trouble.
Do such things often happen here?
Not really, but they're becoming more frequent now. Guess
Could
it's
be
one of the
due
signs
to the
of their
fight with
sweet dreams
Aventurine.
collapse. This man has had quite the shock. Could you help me find a Halovian lady, March? Her songs can heal mental wounds.
A Halovian lady?
That must be Robin. She's also here in Dreamflux Reef.
Huh? Robin? But I thought she... Oh, right. If Firefly is here safe and sound, then it means Robin must be okay too.
By the way, where is Firefly? Shouldn't she be with us right now?
Find out what happened. But before that, let's meet up with Himiko. You were with her earlier, right?
We met some stowaways in the residential area.
I have words for
Most of them came from
Aventurine.
neighboring star systems. I heard that places
Hey,
like
what would that be,
Dreamflux
Moto?
Reef are scattered throughout the memory zone of Asdana, like islands in the ocean. They existed before the family arrived. I also heard that when Dreamflux Reef took shape, it was the center of all dreamscapes in Penacony.
True. Boo to Aventurine.
If that's true, it's no wonder there are so many similarities between this place and the Sweet Dream.
Himiko must be gathering information. Let's hurry up and get going.
Oh, we got a shop. Nancy, music shop or Let's see what Nancy has. Nancy is an instrument. Let's see your products. Ooh, we got music here. Definitely getting the music. And we can do it because we got plenty of credits. Broken string roar. Oh, we should be getting all of them. We're gonna do a Zhongli, just get everything. Okay, I wonder what this merchant has. Just let's get to the shop. Okay, we'll take all these because these can be useful. Ugh, that's a weird block. Oh, bird toy. You know, I would not be surprised if the company wanted to make origami bird plushies. I would not be surprised if they did.
This is where we split up. She
Oh, there's
can't be
Himiko.
too far away.
Oh, but before we do, I see a balloon with a bird in it and a chest. Need to go. Okay, Moto, thank you for coming to the stream. I hope the rest of your day goes well. And enjoy that ramen. There we go. Oh, I see an anchor. I don't know if we've activated this one, so let's see. There we go.
I remember when this place was.
So that's how it is. I never.
He has a different
imagined we'd
appearance,
gather
so
the
this is
remaining
probably going to
details
be a
here.
character when we counter later on, I think.
To borrow Gallagher's catchphrase, what an unpredictable twist of fate.
Himeko, here they are.
Ah, perfect timing. Now that everyone's here, I'd like to introduce everyone to Micah, who's partly in charge of the Land of the Exiles.
He's
Micah,
in charge of
these are
Land
my
of the
companions.
Exiles.
It's a pleasure to meet the Nameless.
You know us?
I've been keeping an eye on you since the day you arrived in Penacony. We would have met under more appropriate circumstances if Dreamflux Reef hadn't been isolated from the 12 Dreamscapes. Please, allow me to formally introduce myself. I'm Micah, the Gravekeeper of Dreamflux Reef.
Gravekeeper?
Life in Dreamflux Reef is pretty liberating. Everyone here mostly keeps to themselves, without meddling in others' affairs. My daily task involves cleaning a few tombstones.
You're too modest, Micah. When lost dream chasers stumble upon this place, you're the one who takes care of them, guiding them back to the sweet dream, or showing them how to survive the wild dream chaos.
So, guardian of sorts.
Were you talking to me, Mr. Yang?
On that note, Mr. Mika, which tombstones are you referring to?
Tombstones?
We didn't come across any graveyard when we arrived.
They're actually just symbolic stones. But since you're curious, Mr. Yang, I'll take you there. I have a feeling you might find something of interest there. But before that, you have an important guest joining you.
An important guest? Who could it be?
This way, please. The roads here in Dreamflux Reef are a bit rough.
Well, didn't mean to do that. I'm trying to pick up the
Watch
paper.
your step.
I wonder who the guest is. But I'm guessing maybe it's Robin. Yep, it's Robin.
There she
the
is.
real Robin.
Everyone sang so wonderfully. It's not often that I tried this music style, but I've gained some valuable insights from it.
Oh, I can't thank you enough, Robin. Well, these kids have made incredible progress in only a few days.
It was nothing, Grace. I merely taught them how to sing. It was you who brought hope into their lives. Life must be quite difficult for them in reality, I imagine.
That's right.
Whenever it's time to say goodbye to these kids, they're reluctant to leave. But I've explored every corner of Dreamflux Reef, talked to everyone I met, and they all told me the same thing. This shattered dream is not worth clinging to.
It seems you truly are a child of the Harmony. Emma and Andy are orphans I took under my wing. Carol there, with her blind eyes, used to work at a nutrition center in the outer ring of Penacony. And as for Gary, he's been living with autism since he was a child. They're not old enough to enter the sweet dream managed by the family. If we compare people to birds, these kids are like fledglings with impaired wings. But in this dream, well, they can fly freely. Even if they stumble along the way, well, they're still relying on their own strength. And me, an old lady with no legs. Well, without this dream, I couldn't even walk toward them.
I'm glad that you found a new life here in Penacony. It's just...
Don't worry, Robin. Dreams have their significance, but they aren't everything. Both the children and I understand this. No matter how long we fly through this dream, we will one day return to reality. But you know what? Emma and Gary aren't plagued by their insecurities anymore. No, and Carol is learning how to cope with her blindness. And Andy is livelier than ever. Well, even I've become more optimistic. You see, in dreams, we learn how to live. Once we return to reality, we learn how to survive.
And should our feathers be damaged, then we share our wings with one another. There's no need to covet an illusory sky in dreams, because we have the right and the ability to fly towards a broader horizon.
It's a relief to see you safe and sound, Miss Robin.
It's nice to see you all again, Astral Express.
And we know this is the real Robin because Sparkle was disguising herself as Robin up in the city.
Since you're here, can we assume that you're fully aware of the situation in Penacony?
Ever since I returned to Penacony, my voice started to change, until it gradually faded away. At first, I thought it was a temporary ailment, perhaps due to having been away too long. I thought maybe it just takes some time for my body to acclimate to the high concentration of Memoria and Asdana. But now it seems the root of the problem goes way beyond me. There are elements around me that don't align with the harmony. Losing my voice is just one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse.
The Sweet Dreams collapse. That memo keeper mentioned the same thing. So it's real.
While I was away from Penacony, the boundaries of the 12 dreamscapes kept expanding outward. But whenever I mentioned the anomalies in my dreams, all the family heads refused to talk about it. Only my brother was willing to respond.
No, that's sending up some red flags. Only he responded
the
to it.
Letters from the IPC ambassador, which further convinced me that there are hidden secrets beneath the surface of Penacony. So, following the clues in the Oak family's dossiers, I found my way here. The land of the exiles, concealed by the family under the guise of death. A dream within a dream, where Penacony's past is buried.
We'll be going with to a dream within a dream within a dream.
It sounds as if your voice has made some
within a dream
recovery.
I hate to admit it, but the harmony
even my head's starting to hurt from just thinking about it.
More broadly than within the Sweet Dream. It's regrettable, but the family has experienced betrayal. The traitor, or traitors, abandoned their original principles and, using the name of harmony, exploited people's weaknesses to turn Penacony into the planet of festivities, trapping everyone in the illusion of the Sweet Dream. This is not the strong defending the weak, but rather the strong exploiting the weak. A world without equality won't ever be favored by the harmony. And naturally, those voices blessed by them have lost the ability to sing.
Could there be another force influencing the family's shift in philosophy, Miss Robin?
Sunday could be the
Considering
culprit.
what happened with Acheron, it's difficult to conceive of another entity within the realm of the harmony capable of influencing everyone. Unless a power surpassing that of an emanator is involved.
I'd heard about what happened to the Xianzhou Alliance, but as far as I'm aware, the family hasn't faced any such external interventions. Who knows?
Could there be a
Perhaps I've
Stellaron
just been away
involved?
too long and missed something. Regardless, I cannot accept my home is moving towards the very opposite of what the harmony represents, while still claiming to uphold it. I must uncover the reason why Mikhail cut ties with the family, and who exactly it was who betrayed us all. Do you remember our arrangement, Mr. Micah? Well, here's my answer. I've decided to forgo my role and never step foot on the Charmony Festival stage again.
Okay, talk about a twist in the story.
Look here, brother. A little bird.
Looks like a fledgling Charmony dove. But Charmony doves don't live
Oh, I
here.
love how they did the artwork for the
How
bird.
did
It's
this
so
little bird
pretty.
get here? Maybe its parents abandoned it?
It looks weak and frail. Why don't we find something soft and make a nest for it?
This place is too dangerous for a fledgling. Let's take it with us. We can put it on the wooden shelf in front of your window.
Okay. A bird like that must have a beautiful singing voice. But where will it live?
I'll ask the family head to build a cage for it.
A cage? But then it won't have the freedom to fly, right?
Let's see. What is it that has captured the attention of the two best interpreters of the Great One? To the point that they've forgotten how to enjoy their dessert.
Says kind of voice, but that voice sounds sus.
Oh, poor little thing. Doesn't look like it's doing well. Do you want to rescue it?
Yeah, that voice doesn't sound kind at all. It sounds
I don't want to
evil.
lock it up in a cage.
Why?
Even if it's small and not fully feathered and can't sing, it didn't come into this world just to be locked up in a cage. Birds, they should be flying free in the sky.
That's quite the romantic idea. And what about you, a young scholar? Do you agree with your sister?
I think she's right. But if we leave it out in the wild, it won't survive for more than a few days at best.
Ah, I see. It seems our little scholar is still a bit unsure. Well, let me tell you youngsters a story. As you probably know, Charmony doves can fly through the air. When they fly really high, the friction caused by the flapping of their feathers against the atmosphere creates amazing lights, so that they look like shooting stars. We've seen this spectacle so many times that we think it's just something they can naturally do. But that's not the truth. Their radiant display is the result of countless struggles against nature over generations. Their ancestors were too weak to survive on the ground, so to escape predators, they started seeking new opportunities in the air.
Yeah, and it wouldn't
After
make sense with
attempts
birds
by many
because
generations, one
wait for
of
its
them
finish.
finally figured out how to fly. It soared into the sky and never looked back at the ground again.
Yeah, the thing is with birds, there was actually, I remember it's with the terror bird. Before it was the terror bird, it actually, I think I remember, his ancestor used to fly, but for some reason it chose to be on the ground, and that's why with the terror bird, why it's flightless, because for some reason the birds chose to evolve where they became flightless. Makes sense for a bird that was flightless, it evolves to where it can fly. But that happens over evolutionary time.
So, you mean birds aren't born to fly, but they find a way to do it through their determination, right?
Well, that's an idealistic way of putting it. So, what are your thoughts, Sunday?
I think people believe birds are meant to fly because they've never seen those birds crashing to their death.
That's an interesting perspective. So, have you decided what to do with the bird now?
For now, I'll keep it in a cage until it can take care of itself because I want it to live.
Yeah, why not just
No
take care of the
matter what.
bird until it's fully grown to where it can fly,
Well
and then release
said,
it?
kids. It seems each of you has found your own answer. Your insights are truly remarkable. And I hope they come true in their own way.
We will take good care of it. Won't we, brother?
Yeah, but Mr. Gopherwood, there's one thing I don't quite
Mr.
understand.
Gopherwood? Okay, now we know the name of the
What
kind
might
voice.
that be, my son?
What if this little Charmony dove never learns to fly in the end? I mean, if there are fledglings in this world that can never fly throughout their lives, should we let them go back to the sky, only to see them crash to the ground and die?
Talking in your sleep, Birdie? Time to wake up.
Gallagher.
Huh? Need a hand?
Oh, I thought he. Oh, so Sunday's still alive. I thought Gallagher killed him.
Yeah. Happy about that.
For a second, I thought Gallagher
Tell me
or Sunday
now.
got killed.
I knew that was going to be the first thing you'd ask. Don't worry, your sister is here, safe and sound.
So all he did was just do like what they did to
Probably
Robin,
walking
just
around the
brought him
streets
to the Land of Exiles.
If I were you, I'd be more worried about myself. After all, right in front of you is the guy who just stabbed you in the chest with a dagger.
If you wanted to kill me, you wouldn't give me the chance to speak. Just tell me your demands, lackey of the Watchmaker.
So, you figured out who I am, huh? No wonder you had the guts to go against the Dream Master and the Four Families. Looks like I made the right choice.
Choice?
So the Dream Master
You are
is probably
aware
behind
my
all of it.
plan and see through my act. Time is running out, so let's drop the charades. I'm suggesting we cooperate.
Cooperate? What makes you think I'd cooperate with you?
The fact that the famous Robin has chosen my side. Plus, some clues about a traitor and a bright future for Penacony. Any of that catch your interest?
I'd say the Dream Master is the traitor.
I believe a man who's full of deception.
Fine. You don't have to trust me. What you should trust is the sense of justice inside of you.
Show me Robin first.
All right, as you wish. Here she is.
Huh?
That ain't Robin, that's
trick this
Firefly.
Just kidding. I mean, this lady will lead us to Robin, right?
So that's where Firefly went off to.
Too. There are too many people who you owe an explanation.
That'd be great. Please follow me, Honorable Oak Family Head. Now, all the actors are on the stage.
Moments later.
This is the monument I mentioned earlier. The names inscribed on it should be familiar to all of you.
Rosalina and Tiernan.
When Penacony was known as a frontier prison, it was the Trailblazers who connected it with the stars. They were the heroes who saved Asdana, and their names deserve to be immortalized, not just on the small stone tablet, but in the annals of history for all of time. However, today, the planet of festivities is nothing but sweet dreams. That heavy piece of history is all a distant memory. Just like that prison.
If their names are inscribed here, then that means...
They've sadly passed
According
away.
to Micah, they died long ago.
Rosalina was killed during the War of Independence. She ventured alone into the heart of the star system to investigate the flow of Memoria, but she never returned. Tiernan was a skilled gunslinger, strong and reliable. He led the people through countless battles, but he didn't live long enough to witness the arrival of true peace. In the decade following the war, Penacony faced challenges internal and external. To protect Asdana, Tiernan took up the way of the Trailblaze and led the Lampmoth family to explore beyond the system, only to be surrounded and wiped out by the Swarm.
The Swarm. I remember those
Expected
bugs.
as much. The tales of
It's
these
tough to take
heroes
out.
Truly are sorrowful.
True to the title of Trailblazer, they spent their lives venturing into the unknown. But what about this tablet? There are no names carved on it.
That is true. What about the one that is
Reef
blank?
was created, its owner was still alive. However, he insisted on erecting a monument for himself, saying that it will happen someday. Here we meet again. Everyone from the Astral Express.
Robin.
Yay, family reunion. Okay, let's see what everyone has to say.
Huh. The atmosphere sure is livened up with all these people in here.
Where's Clocky?
I brought Gallagher here. It's time to face the truth.
Okay, before we talk to Gallagher, let's talk to everybody else
I did my
first.
job. I gathered everyone here. Gallagher will explain the rest to you. Take care.
Brother...
There's no need for words. You're safe, and that's all that matters.
Wait, where is Welt and Himiko and March? Where are they? Do I not get to speak to them? And there's another origami bird up here.
I promised to give the siblings some privacy, so let's talk about our business first. What do you say? That sounds sensible enough. Since you went through the trouble of gathering the family head, the crew, and the Stellaron hunters, I'm guessing you have something important to say, Mr. Gallagher? Oh? Is it that obvious?
The look on your face is practically screaming, I'm the one behind all this.
Yep, I have to agree with March on that.
You're right, Mr. Yang. It is indeed time to come clean on everything. The siblings already know what they need to, and they've made their choice. But you, Nameless, arrived a bit late. So it's only fair that I answer your questions. Before we begin, let me reintroduce myself. I'm the founder of Dreamflux Reef.
Wait, how can he be that if he's 13 years old? Because that's what I remember him
the
saying
one who
it.
sent out that invitation. As Gallagher, the history fictionologist, I humbly extend my greetings to you all.
History fictionologist? So what? Everything you told us was made up?
I'm wondering, how is Gallagher like the founder of the place? Because I remember when we played like the earlier parts of the story, he mentioned how old he was and he said he was 13. That's how old he said he was. And so, if that's the case, that means the Dream of this Place of Exiles has only been around for close to 13 years or so.
Well, don't worry.
Unless that was meant to be a joke of his
Everything I
age.
shared was true. Well,
But then again,
except for
maybe
the part
Gallagher
about
was
the
born on a
family
leap year.
accepting me back.
That would make sense if you said 13
And
because
everything he said about the family,
people born
the
here,
watchmaker,
they usually have to
and
choose a
Mikhail
different
is
day
true.
for birthday, but that's how many leap years like. So it could be when he mentioned saying he was 13, maybe Gallagher was born on a leap year.
Thank you for your understanding. Now let's get down to business. I'm sure you're all wondering why I went through the trouble of setting up this battle for the legacy, inviting different factions, stirring up a ruckus all over Penacony. Well, it all boils down to something very familiar to all of you. The Stellaron.
The Stellaron? But how is that possible? Penacony is a free-flowing interstellar hub. There are no signs of contamination whatsoever.
I had a feeling it would be a Stellaron.
Totally correct. So, care to take a guess at what that means?
The Stellaron has been completely sealed. Someone is manipulating the Stellaron. You're pulling our leg again. I'm gonna go with someone is manipulating the Stellaron.
How keen. Well, what should I say? I expected nothing less from the person here who is the most familiar with the Stellarons.
Of course, we got one inside our
The sweet dream
body.
doesn't come out of thin air. If you think of the memory zone as the sea, creating the land of the dreams is like filling that wild ocean with earth to make an island. To achieve this feat, without the help of an Emanator of Remembrance or Enigmata, the only way is to use a Stellaron. And that's not something you can achieve with a simple wish. It requires vast quantities of knowledge, time, and manpower. I'm sure you get what I'm hinting at. In Azdana, the planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster.
The planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster?
It all started a long time ago, back when the Watchmaker and his crew liberated the frontier prison. They faced countless challenges as they began building Penacony from the ground up. That's when the idea of using the Stellaron came into play. The Stellaron first entered the Azdana system during the war. The Nameless warned everyone against the folly of attempting to tamper with such a power, and most heeded their words. But there are always people in the shadows with ulterior motives. The turning point came after Tiernan's death. With two of the Nameless gone, the Watchmaker had to go to the front lines. It was at that moment his rivals saw an opportunity. By the time a representative from the Montour Systems family arrived at the Watchmaker's call, the Stellaron had already been activated and was seeping into the primordial synesthesia dreamscape.
And I suppose the family happened to possess the knowledge to seal the Stellaron?
Not just that. They knew far more about the Stellaron than the average person. They helped Mikhail swiftly quell the civil unrest and played a part in building Penacony under the disguise of the Harmony.
So they're not part of the Harmony.
Those 3 eras were known as the Age of Dreaming. The Watchmaker, who had been left in the dark, sent out invitations across the universe, spreading the hype around the land of the dreams.
Then, how did they turn against each other?
Remember the island in the ocean metaphor? The truth is, the Stellaron was never truly sealed. It existed in a different form within the dreamscape. Think about this. What would it cost to create and maintain such a lavish dreamland? It's
A lot of
people's
power and
lives.
energy.
The opulent dream is built upon the decay of spirits, with a toxic elixir called pleasure flowing through the dreamscape. It tempts people to indulge in the dreamscape, and gradually their minds succumb, becoming nourishment for the sweet dream. Confusion, laziness, and cowardice, weaknesses that plague humanity, were magnified and nourished by the family. Penacony became a new kind of prison, even more impenetrable than the previous one.
Beating
Sadly,
people's
we realized it
emotions.
was far too late. By then, the family had a firm grip on Penacony, swiftly quelling any opposition that arose. At my wit's end, I had to use the power of the Enigmata and sought refuge in this chaotic realm. Over the years, I created a meme within this dream for our use.
Meme within the stream.
That's its real name. We exploited a loophole. You see, regular people can't fall asleep again while they are inside the dreamscape.
So this is the true meaning of the impossible. You sent out invitations in the Watchmaker's name to find forces capable of resolving the Stellaron disaster and draw them into Penacony to uncover the truth.
It's not just that. Above all, I wanted to see what happens when the major factions engage in a struggle for the legacy. Since this is the Watchmaker's first announcement in decades, the traitor within the family is bound to reveal themselves.
So, the legacy is just a facade.
If you want to consider the Stellaron as the legacy, I'm totally fine with that.
I'm pretty sure the Stellaron is the legacy since it's been around for so long.
Where's the Stellaron now?
That's a
That
question
big black
for
hole?
Mr. Wings. The Stellaron is still under the family's control, and as the head of the Oak family, I'm sure he holds all the answers.
It's true. He is pretty high up on with the family, so I'm pretty sure Sunday would know. Let's go and ask Sunday, see what he knows.
Are you done talking? So, will you tell us where the Stellaron is?
It is the Penacony Grand Theater itself.
As I suspected, it's the embodiment of the family. The edifice that first materialized within the Sweet Dream. That's what turned Penacony into its current state.
As for the person who employed its power, it is in fact Mr. Gopherwood, the current Dream Master.
Okay, so it was the Dream
that was
Master.
easier than I thought. Did you conduct your own investigation already?
Correct. When I was trying to track down the person who murdered my sister, apart from you, Gopherwood was my second suspect.
Confronting me first turned out to be a smart move on your part.
I didn't have other options. The Dream Master has been elusive, and even the heads of the families can hardly get an audience with him. Moreover, Mr. Gopherwood has been kind to my sister and me. And I didn't want it all to end like this.
What do you mean by that?
To be honest, my brother and I are also victims of the cancer of all worlds. We grew up as orphans, and were adopted by the family when they came to help. Mr. Gopherwood recognized our potential and brought us to Penacony. But I can't just stand by and watch Mr. Gopherwood become an enemy of the Harmony. I won't use my voice to support an evil cause. I won't step on that stage and sing, no matter who the traitor is, or what orders they give me. I won't let the Charmony Festival become an event that destroys Harmony itself, or the paradise in our dreams.
Indeed. For the paradise in our dreams. As the head of the Oak family, I'm responsible for ensuring Penacony's promising future. Robin and I will head into the Sweet Dream and confront the Dream Master. And if it turns out
going
that
in
the
alone,
family
doesn't that
has
sound
truly
risky?
strayed from the Harmony, I'll fight alongside you. We'll put the Charmony Festival on hold and make sure Mr. Gopherwood pays for his blood debt.
The enemies you are about to face aren't like this old dog here, who can barely even bark. Since our interests are aligned, why don't we team up? Maybe, just maybe, we'll have a shot at success.
We have always been following in the footsteps of our nameless predecessors, and there's no reason to stop now.
Yeah, we Nameless won't back down from a challenge. Isn't that right, Mr. Trailblazer.
Ain't nothing to fear. No more. We'd win. Heroes never back down. Peace was never an option. Going up against the Dream Master. Nah, I'd surrender. I would like to choose this. This would definitely be funny to choose, like saying going up against the Dream Master. Nah, I'd surrender. I'm gonna go with heroes never back down. Peace was never an option.
Exactly. It's time for the crew to save the world once more.
Rest assured, sitting on the sidelines isn't in our nature. Mr. Sunday, Miss Robin, I'm willing to accompany you on behalf of the Astral Express. Having a third party present should help with negotiations, and could make all the difference if things get ugly.
Thank you, Mr. Yang.
Thank you all very much.
The Charmony Festival is about to start, and time is against us. We must hasten.
Everyone, let's gather over here. We still need to make some preparations.
Okay, before we do this, I am going to take a short break because I need to refill my drink. So let me get these first, as we got some jade we gotta collect. Oh, what do we got here? Ooh, nice. Okay. Now configure social settings. What does that mean? Okay. I'm gonna go take a short break, so enjoy the music of enjoy the music of Honkai Star Rail while I go take my short break, and we will continue right after this, because I'm pretty sure after that, pretty sure when we talk to Welt, we're going to be going into a fight. Wait. He's working. Go, and I shall be right back, everybody. Okay, everyone, I am back. We can now continue with Honkai Star Rail. Let me just get rid of the BRB. Working. There we go. All right, now we can continue. Let's go talk to Welt. I have a feeling we're going to enter a fight.
I may have been quick to step up to the plate.
Hey, Alpha, welcome on in. I hope your day's going well.
A very dangerous
Playing some
affair.
Honkai Star Rail today, and we're playing the new story that's been added this week.
Mr. Yang? How powerful is that Dream Master?
He's the leader of the families of Penacony, and he has the entire power of the Harmony behind
He
him.
came in just in time. I just got back from my break.
We must proceed with great caution.
Maybe you can just stay behind this time, Mr. Yang?
No, that won't do. Even if we count Robin as an ally, something felt off about Mr. Sunday just now.
Yeah, something does feel off about Sunny. Even though he says he's on our side, I feel something off about
I have to make
him.
sure he won't turn against us when things start to get dicey.
But then again, I'm thinking he's sus the whole
Still
time.
carrying the keepsake the IPC envoy gave you, right? May I borrow it for a moment?
The keepsake? Oh, Aventurine's chip.
Huh.
I almost forgot we had that. What do you need it for? I don't think this will bring us any luck. Yeah, because Aventurine in the last part of the story, his luck ran out.
As I suspected, this chip Aventurine gave to you is actually a miniature transmitter. If I'm right, he intends to use it to track your location or contact you when needed. As it so happens, this may actually be of some use in the current situation.
Well, how can he do that? He disappeared on us.
Is he still alive? And what does he have to do with our mission to confront the Dream Master?
I thought Aventurine, you know, perished
Remember what I
in
said
the
earlier?
attack from
Working with the
from
IPC
Acheron.
is a way to keep the family in check. If negotiations go south and the family show their true colors by going after the Stellaron, I'll use this transmitter to send a message to the IPC. It'll be
And
just
most likely
the
Topaz will
opportunity
show
the
up.
IPC ambassador was hoping for. The only question mark in all of this is Aventurine's current status. But the IPC is always listening, especially senior strategic investment department heads like him. Getting the message across shouldn't be a problem.
Good luck to you, Welt.
Well, you take care too. If anything goes wrong, don't worry about me. Just make sure to seal the Stellaron.
Spoken like a true hero. Even if the Dream Master is innocent, the family's corruption runs deep. I won't make the same mistake Mikhail did. Let's wish him the best of luck.
Don't
Are
you
we?
have
Where are we gonna
something
go?
else to tell us, Gallagher?
Welt's going there. Where
Why
are we
would you
going?
say so?
Before we departed, the conductor asked us to inquire about the three nameless in Penacony. We've already collected intel about Rosalina and Tiernan, so the only one left is Legwork.
Could Legwork still be alive?
We've already met him somewhere, haven't we?
It's not enough to say meet, but the answer is pretty obvious. After all, I've hinted at it in quite an evident way.
He has?
I've been watching over you ever since I received the reply from the Astral Express. And I've seen the great effort you all put into linking different realms together across the cosmos. And now, after getting this far all in one piece, you have truly proven yourselves. Miss Himiko, were you the one who repaired the Express and got it sailing through the cosmos again?
Yes.
And you two, young Nameless, you have very interesting life stories and extraordinary skills.
Well, we already dealt with two Stellarons. You're making me blush with these flattery. Keep them coming. Of course, my reputation precedes me. Believe in the galactic baseballer supremacy. I'm gonna have to go with this one. This one's a lot more funnier.
I don't know much about my life story, but I do have extraordinary skills.
You're full of energy. Please send my regards to the conductor, Pom Pom. Please let them know that their friend had fond memories from his time aboard the Express, which he reminisced on every time he had a good drink. As for the last Nameless, he embarked, disembarked, and embarked again, traveling in a great circle, ending up back where he started. On his deathbed, he told me to find the Astral Express.
Okay,
and
so
deliver an invitation to the
Legwork
future.
has also passed.
He left behind a special gift, a true legacy. Something that belongs only to the successors of the Trailblaze. Come with me. Now is the time to reveal it.
I wonder what it is. We'll go with Gallagher. And why are we back here? Are we gonna have to jump?
Back here again.
Or is it underneath the tombstone?
Sometimes I feel like you're still alive, old friend. Like you've still got so much to say and do. I've kept my promise, brought the future Trailblazers you've waited so long for. I don't know why you were so obsessed with that train, but I remember your last words. Don't let us down, old man.
Cutscene time?
What's happening?
Is that where we're gonna have to go?
Go ahead. His resting place lies in the garden up ahead. The first and last nameless of Penacony.
Legwork.
Mikhail Char Legwork.
Okay, so Mikhail's last name is Legwork. Okay, so we're going to Mikhail's grave. Requiescat in pace to Mikhail. Just want to hear the chests over here. Well, he wanted a monument and he got a monument. Ah, here's a chest. Face anchor's activated. And that must be the body of Mikhail. He's beneath the sea surface of the memory zone in a garden closest to the full moon in the water. An elderly man rests on a recliner enveloped in utter silence. The watchmaker, Mikhail Char Legwork, has passed into the endless, timeless stream where no sound could ever awaken him.
Sure enough, the watchmaker is the third nameless. Even I could guess that one.
Oh, it's the hat from the
legacy he left
2.0
behind
trailer.
is a dream bubble. I believe inside that bubble, there's something that holds meaning only for the nameless. After all, when I checked its contents, I found nothing inside. Maybe some Trailblaze runes? Even more mysterious than me.
Well, let's have a look.
As Worst sees Himiko nods ever so slightly in your direction, to take a deep breath, steady your mind, and turn your gaze toward the watchmaker. Touch the dream bubble in Mikhail's hand. You press your hands against the dream bubble, and the thick, vicious memoria converges under strain, then stretches outward from your fingertips as if weaving a delicate web and gently cradles your palm. A chill travels from your fingertips, carrying with it a myriad of vibrant and intertwined memories as the experience would suggest. But this time you see nothing at all. How could this be? Try to focus and capture memories. Take a deep breath and try to read the dream bubble again. We'll try taking a deep breath. The dream bubble is clearly extraordinary. Perhaps the approach was wrong. You think, holding your breath and closing your eyes with one knee on the ground, you press your forehead against the thin film coated in memoria. Yet before you there remains an abyss of darkness, no crimson sun descending upon snow-capped mountains, no gentle laughter, no twinkling stars, no echo of swords clashing, the most of all, no traces of Trailblaze. There is nothing, and nothing is there. Inevitably, this is but an empty dream bubble.
Wait, what's going on? Seriously? There's nothing inside this dream bubble?
That's odd. Maybe the hat?
How could a dream bubble be empty?
Just as I suspected. That old man always had this strange belief in the nameless and the Trailblaze, and I never understood where he got that confidence from. Especially since he never managed to get in touch with the Express while he was alive. I could never figure out what was going on in that old man's head. But this empty dream bubble is so typical of him. He was always full of weird fantasies and incomprehensible romanticism. That mischievous old man. Well, I didn't expect him to leave anything concrete behind anyway.
Don't think that's the case, Gallagher. I'm sure Mikhail has left us the most precious thing of all.
Yeah, it's completely
Don't
empty.
start getting all philosophical on me, all right?
Just as Mikhail believes in the nameless of the future, we unconditionally believe in the nameless of the past. How could they leave with regrets for the future when they were ready to dedicate their lives to the land they loved? There must be something contained in this dream bubble. It's just we haven't figured it out yet. You also have faith in
Maybe we should have a talk with Clocky.
Don't you, Gallagher?
Well, I'm a follower of the Enigmata. My philosophy forbids me to have faith in anything. That's why I understand what faith means in the path of Trailblaze. And
It's gotta be the hat. It has to be the hat.
I'll leave it to you guys then.
Maybe the real memories are not in the dream world. They have to be in the hat because I recognize that hat from the trailer.
It's for Mikhail, and for the future of Penacony.
Wait, what? We're switching over to Boot Hill now? 10 hours until the Charmony Festival.
How may I help you?
Greetings. We're the Nameless from the Astral Express, and we'd like to check in.
The Astral Express? But I thought...
Yes, my companion's already checked in. My name is Dan Heng, and I believe my personal information is recorded in your system.
I see, but your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a change of plans.
Well, those plans have changed again.
The plans have changed again.
And you are...
Me? I'm Pom Pom, a new Nameless who's also with the Astral Express.
Pom Pom, seriously? You try to disguise yourself as Pom Pom?
We responded to the family's invitation before he...
Oh my god, what a terrible liar Boot Hill is. That wouldn't fool me one bit.
Is it possible to accommodate him as well?
Oh, I see. Another one of the Nameless had a similar situation. Seems like a lot of people are joining the Trailblaze these days. Since there's a precedent, it shouldn't be a problem. Just give me a second to contact your companions. I'm sorry, dear guests, but it seems I'm unable to reach the other members of the Astral Express.
You called Ben Forner into this message. The Trailblazers cannot come to the phone at this time. Please leave a message after the beep. Beep. Or the call you warned to is unavailable. Please hang up and try again.
What do you mean by unable to reach them?
My apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation like this. However, the system indicates that those guests are still in the dreamscape.
How about this? Give me their room number, and we'll go check on them ourselves.
I'm afraid that's not possible. I need to verify both of your identities before I can share any guest information.
How about you just wake up someone? Let's say, Welt?
I'm sorry, but there are strict rules regarding forced awakening. It cannot be done without the proper clearance.
So nothing works, huh? What's your solution then? Are you saying we sleep here? At the reception?
Please be patient. We need to contact your companions in order to confirm your identities.
They got their room numbers. Why don't they go to their rooms?
Confirm our identities before you can contact our companions.
It seems so.
Oh, fudge. Look, nothing personal, but if you can't handle this, Go find someone else who can, okay?
I think Boot Hill's starting to lose his temper.
Calm down, dear guests. I do recall that Mr. Sunday, the Oak family head, personally handled this issue earlier. Oh, please wait a moment while I contact him.
I don't think she's trying to give us a hard time. She really just doesn't know what to do.
I have a bad feeling about this. You tried to contact them on the Express earlier, but they didn't respond.
Something doesn't seem right. I need to leave for a moment. You can stay here with the receptionist.
Sure thing. Just don't keep me waiting forever. Don Hung seems pretty worried about his companions. I should give him some space.
Boot Hill, Broken
Stressing
Arrow.
out about it won't help anything.
I can see why Boot Hill is getting irritated. Is dealt with the same kind of stuff with receptionist before. It's irritating.
The Charmony Festival is about to start. I'm so excited!
Hey! You guys here for the Charmony Festival too?
Well, I didn't come all the way here specially for the festival. Honestly, I don't really even know what it's about. But I heard it's a lot of fun!
Well, back in my home world, Anaria, we have festivals like that all the time. My dad threw me a birthday party one time that was just as extravagant as the Charmony Festival.
Oh, come on! The Charmony Festival is a once-in-an-Amber-era event! How can a birthday party compare?
Well, you never know, right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in Amber Era. Anyway, let's forget about that. Have you heard about the, unsettling things happening in the dreamscape?
Unsettling things? What could possibly go wrong? It better not ruin the Charmony Festival! I've been looking forward to it!
I'm pretty sure it is going to ruin the Charmony Festival.
Relax. With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots of gossip and rumors. Don't worry. If anything does happen, the family will be on top of it.
Oh, that's a relief. I didn't come all this way to see the festival go down the drain. Well, looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two. They're clueless.
I know what they're doing where they're having him where he's saying fudging. I know what they're doing there where he just keeps saying fudge. Because if anybody who's watched A Christmas Story will know what they're doing. Because there was a part where Ralphie went, "Oh, fudge." Only he did not say fudge.
Face recognition.
Greetings. I'm Cody of the Bloodhound family, head of security for the hotel. How may I assist you?
Hello. So, there's something I wanted to ask about. I've been hearing some unsettling rumors about certain incidents that might affect the Charmony Festival. Do you think there's anything to be worried about? I've traveled all the way from the Hayai Federation and...
Hayai Federation?
What do you mean?
Wait. You haven't heard?
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors, but they're completely baseless. I can assure you, as a representative of the Bloodhound family, that everything is going smoothly for the Charmony Festival. At present, all of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts on time. Even the Dream Master himself has arrived. So don't worry, your trip won't be in vain.
That's a relief to hear. She doesn't appear to be acting. So, it seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop. Back already?
Hasn't
was fast.
she returned yet?
Nope. I'm starting to wonder. Sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea. Neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape, and wherever we go, all we see is people enjoying themselves. Definitely not a good sign.
I agree. Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape. However, I walked around the hotel but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family on such an important day.
That does sound sus.
Forked. If I remember correctly, the head of the Oak family is that Sunday guy, right?
We shouldn't linger here too long. Let's go back to the Express for now.
Not so fast. Have you ever robbed VIPC, bro? If you run away now, everyone will be chasing after you.
Are you suggesting we sit here and do nothing?
I wouldn't say do nothing, but let's stay put for now. Even if the family has ulterior motives, they couldn't have anticipated us showing up here. We're the surprise factor for them. They don't want to attract unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless. See? The IPC lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
If I were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their trap.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the memo keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel. In reality,
a secret signal.
That's right.
Oh, a concrete object can indeed help the memo keeper establish a connection with you. But Boot Hill, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you'll let me know in advance.
Yeah, with Boot Hill, I have the feeling that one of his backups would be just start blasting up the place.
I have too many unreliable friends. And if I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go awry. And that would leave all backup plans completely useless.
How do we get into the VIP lounge?
This is where my street smarts come into play.
I'm gonna have to say, Boot Hill does have a nice design with the mechanical arms. That is a very nice touch where he has the mechanical arms. And no doubt, did he just eat one of his bullets? The fact that he's a cowboy robot. Well, to be more accurate, Alpha, he would be considered a robot cyborg because, as you can see, he has living flesh. But it looks like his arms are mechanical, and I wouldn't be surprised if his chest and torso is mechanical as well. Because from what it looks like, the torso is mechanical, but I don't know about his legs, but they could also be mechanical. Or it could be on his torso, he's wearing some battle armor, and his arms are robotic. But they did a nice design on Boot Hill. I won't. They did a very nice job on his design. Too bad we can't have the Trailblazer, like if you have a character that has a hat. Too bad we can't have our Trailblazer wear the hat. They did.
You're the lobby manager.
I didn't know. I'm thinking we're gonna get that hat that we saw the watchmaker
I am.
wearing.
How may I assist you?
Dennis.
We're the Nameless from the Astral Express. We wanted to check in, but there's something wrong with your system. The lady lady at the front desk said she would contact the manager, but now she's nowhere to be found. Now, we've been waiting here forever, without any food or water. What the fork, man? Is this how
First it was fudge and now fork.
Is this your idea of street smarts? Starting an altercation?
It's called standing up for your rights.
I apologize for the inconvenience. Please wait while we try to contact Mr. Sunday. I'll arrange 2 premium seats in the VIP lounge so you can rest there while you wait.
See? Just like that.
Just don't call yourself nameless next time.
I think Dong Hung doesn't want that because he finds it embarrassing.
Certainly worthy of the planet of festivities.
I hear a chest somewhere.
Why isn't there a sugar-free soda?
Can we go up here? I left the VIP room. Open the door. I'm going where I shouldn't be going in the hotel. I should be in the VIP room and not going through the hallways. Oh, there's the chest. All right, let's go to the bar.
Why isn't there a sugar-free soda?
One peach soul glad?
Good evening, gentlemen. Hey, I have an order for a bottle of Hasdana's White Oak. Can you help us find it?
Hasdana's White Oak? I think there might be a misunderstanding. We don't serve that here.
Oh, no way. Are you sure you're not mistaken?
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all.
Damn, that's an expensive bottle.
I couldn't afford to cover for such an item if it were broken or lost.
That's strange. Well, could it be that the memo keeper couldn't afford it?
Then what should we do now?
Oh, no need to rush. Let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early and he hasn't come yet.
Oh, Black Swan is here.
Let's see what kind of juice malts you all have here. Well, give me a glass of Heenum Valley, 40 years. I'll have it neat. No ice.
Wow, that's the most expensive one on the list.
Damn.
You have a taste for the finer things.
You gotta be rich.
It's on the house, anyway.
What can I get for you?
Anything you recommend is fine.
Then I would recommend today's special, Glass Village. It's classic Soul Glad mixed with Laboom juice. It's refreshing and
Laboom
suits
juice?
your cool demeanor. Just 1 minute.
Yep, Alpha, he is. They're drinking alcohol.
Flavor. Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Ooh, really hits the spot. Truly the finest
Drinking on the job.
aged malt juice in the cosmos.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Is that really something that humans enjoy?
Someone like Boot Hill, I think, enjoys.
This guy doesn't know anything at all.
As long as you're satisfied, dear guests, please enjoy.
Let's give the memo keeper another half-system hour. If she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan. In the meantime, let's take stock of the situation. What do you think?
The situation is unclear. Something must have happened on the planet of festivities, but the public is unaware of it. Someone in a position of power within the family must be covering it up. It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to invite other factions, let alone the IPC and the Masked Fools. If what you said about the Emanator of the Nihility is true, the situation in Penacony is a little complicated, to say the least.
Actually, there's something else I'm concerned about. Regarding Acheron. As you know, the faction that follows the path of the Hunt are some of the most dangerous bolts in the cosmos to mess with. I mean, who in the right mind would impersonate the Xianzhou Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers?
When did Acheron impersonate the Xianzhou Alliance?
Isn't there a saying among the Xianzhou people that the Rainbow Sect lets their Lux Arrow do all the beating?
Talking. Do all the talking.
You know what I mean. Even though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, we've been keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers. But that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, she's highly logical and organized. She knows exactly when to hold back and when to strike without mercy.
And you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
I'm not entirely sure, but I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason, which I can't figure out.
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous such a gesture is, this move seems highly unusual. Unless the invitations weren't sent by them. If that's the case, it's even more intriguing that the family insists on organizing the Charmony Festival, despite the chaos.
Maybe it's Shipei the Harmony pulling the strings. You find it
Shipei?
beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all. People do stupid things out of irrational impulses. They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved. They believe in things they know they shouldn't, and fudge, they even break their own rules. But Eons don't. They stick to their determined
So an
path
Eon
and
might
never
be
turn
involved.
back, even if they reach a dead end.
You think Shipei's will is behind all this?
It may not necessarily be Shipei. There's definitely some higher entity involved. I know it may sound pessimistic, but if human free will were reliable, why would we even need Galaxy Rangers? It's much simpler when you boil it down to the eons and paths. Like how Lon always follows the path of the Hunt, or how the Express stays true to the Trailblaze despite Akavili's disappearance.
But in my opinion, Akavili's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
Oh, so you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because their absolutely right leader is gone?
Exactly. I believe the purpose of
Akavili,
the
it's
journey
gone?
isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right. It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities, even with limited insight and judgment.
I don't know what you've been through, but I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices, because no one else can do it for them. That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter and figure out her true intentions. Just in case. I have a backup plan if
Boot
the
Hill
Memo
does have a
Keeper
point
doesn't show
with
up.
that.
This is my final backup plan. I promise.
Is it gonna be where he destroys the whole
have a lot of
place?
cards up your sleeve.
He doesn't have. He has very short sleeves, so how can he have so many up there?
By the way, when you were walking around the hotel, did you happen to see any important-looking guests?
What's your plan?
It's simple. We just grab some hostages and use them as bargaining chips with the family. Or maybe we can even take their identities.
No need for that.
Yeah,
Overturns
that seems a
the
little
Express now.
That seems a little extreme.
Are you getting scared? Draw your weapon. Let's make a big scene.
Are you leaving, esteemed guests? Would you like to cancel that Asdana's White Oak you just ordered?
Huh? Asdana's White Oak? But didn't you just say...
Ha ha! Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests. You ordered a bottle of Asdana's White Oak just a moment ago.
Looks like your memo keeper
Well,
friend.
so
is
much
finally
for
arrived.
getting into a brawl with Boot Hill.
Right. Sorry, my memory's not the best. You know, too many modifications and all. Anyway, let me check. Well, fork me. It says Donna's White Oak, all right. And there's a note. I'll be waiting for you on the Astral Express.
No mistake. That's her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't safe, so she suggested we find another place.
The Astral Express is a lot safer.
Looks like we took a detour, but now it's back to the Astral Express. So, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
A few moments later.
You're back? Two guests just boarded saying they were looking for Boot Hill, so I told them to wait in the parlor car.
Oh, just in time.
2 guests?
Wait, 2 guests?
Yeah, or 2. Look, we welcome all passengers on the Astral Express, but sneaking in like that, you have no regard for etiquette.
My apologies, conductor. It was an oversight on my part.
Been a while since we've seen
I
Black
assumed
Swan.
you are already acquainted with the garden. Given the chaotic situation in Penacony, the Nameless are the only ones we can truly trust right now.
You are the memo keeper.
Pleased to meet you, Dan Heng. I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boot Hill, this is our first face-to-face meeting. I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's White Oak. You sure have a refined taste.
Finally, Memo Keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase. Spill everything you know.
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that, please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Black
Ah, so that's where Acheron went
and
after
I
she
serve
left.
the Garden of Recollection as a memo keeper. As for Acheron's story, I'm sure she knows it better than I do.
Greetings. I'm Acheron.
What? You Garden of Recollection shirtbag! You betrayed me!
I apologize.
I'm
if
sorry,
she
but
took
I
that
just
as my
love what they did with Boot Hills.
Due to certain
Instead of having him
reasons,
just
I have
swearing
been
out of the
exiled
word, he
by
says
the
something else because I can tell what he's saying.
This memo keeper came to
I
my
can
aid
understand
and helped
him
me
very
escape
well.
their surveillance unnoticed.
But the way they did Boot Hill is just so good. instead of just having him put like the usual swear words in, they have it where he says something else. You know, it's like kind of like the thing in I don't know if anybody's seen it, but it's called The Amazing Digital Circus. They have it where if the characters swear that they can't swear, it will be just a black bar. But I could tell most of the time what they're saying, and what you can't say that. And I get to tell right away what they're saying. But I love what they did with Boot Hill. It's so good what they did with him.
To be honest, it was more like stalking than helping. And the process was far from unnoticed. But we did escape.
I asked her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals. Namely, all of you.
Trustworthy? Son of a nice lady. You think I'm dumb or something? How about this? I'll put a few bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out. Then, we can talk about trust.
Doesn't have to be like that.
Boot Hill, I don't think you want to do that.
Answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
No other options? What do you mean?
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety. I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
Wait, what?
This passenger is requesting...
As far as I can tell, she's not a threat and seems to be telling the truth.
I've briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Dan Heng. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help. As for Boot Hill, you may have guessed. I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other, so this was the only way I could reach out to you. Only by doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise. To return his relics to their rightful owner.
His relics?
Someone once told me that every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens, a sign of their mercy upon the world. Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet. So, how long has this rain been going on for?
I used to believe, just like you, that it would eventually stop.
What's with the creepy hands coming out of the water?
Passed. And in the end, such hope faded away before the rain did. Looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist after all.
Let's see. As he spoke, the old man's gaze remained fixed on in the distance. Amidst the fine drizzle of black rain, countless shadowy hands emerged from the sea, shrouded in an ethereal mist, reaching out towards the sky, one by one.
Let me share.
Yes, this is perfectly fine.
Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Like those shadows on the ocean.
Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders. They emerge from the depths of IX, seeing themselves as masters of their own
IX?
destiny. Unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives.
Well, I'm not gonna lie. The background on this with the rain and everything, it's making me sleepy because Mia, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Let me give you a shout out. We're playing some Honkai Star Rail right now. We're playing the new story content. How you doing, Mia? I was lurking in your stream earlier. How am I doing? I'm doing a lot better. It's a rough weekend, but I'm getting doing a whole lot better. And I'm enjoying the new story of Star Rail. I'm doing good. And also there's a new game I plan on playing later. My stream died cause internet fucked me up. Oh no, not the stream dying. Yeah, I saw earlier, I was lurking in your stream and I saw that it died on you. Oh, here's your shout out. Oh, forgot to press enter.
I hate you, Karen.
But I hate that it crashed on you. That is a real shame that it happens. Thank you for you're welcome, Mia, anytime. I always shout out my friends. I've had it actually happen a few times with me where the internet just went on me. It's not fun at all. I remember, I think it was a few weeks ago, I was doing a stream and all of a sudden the internet just died on me, but then quickly came back on, and I don't know what was going on. But most likely because I think it's the internet service, they were trying to switch over to something new. And that might have been what was causing it. That, or they were doing maintenance on the towers.
Whoa! No, Caravan.
We need to play some games together. Yeah, Mia, we do need to play some games together. I do have a bunch of games. If you want, I can send you a list of the games I got that are multiplayer. I got a whole bunch of them. I don't play on them a whole lot because usually I see them to play with friends, but I got a lot of games that I know we can play together. I'll definitely, after stream, I'll send you the list, okay? I'll be sure to give you the list. Because I got a whole bunch of them, and I know I have some free ones that are multiplayer as well. Left 4 Dead 2, no, I do not have that. I do not have Left 4 Dead 2. That is one game I don't have. I have the usual typical kind of games that people play. Yep, there are free games you can get from Epic Games. Like every Thursday, they change out all the games they make for free. Usually it's like 1 or 2 games that are free, but then after that, when the next Thursday comes around, they make a selection of new ones. Oh yeah, I do get those. Yeah, I have a whole bunch of them and stored up. I haven't played a lot of them, but I keep them just in case I ever want to play them. Yep, I like collecting games. I always make sure to keep a record of all of them. One thing I do hope one day, I hope they make Dying Light 2 available for free. I do have the first Dying Light. I do have that. But if I do, no, I will have to probably reinstall it if I ever play it again because I uninstalled it because it was taking up space. But luckily, I recently got a new card, so if I need to, I got the space to put it back on. But after stream, I'll send you a list of multiplayer games I got. My spooky game. Spooky games are fun. I definitely will, Mia. I'll definitely see a list and you can see what games, if we have any of them. I don't like spooky. Well, with Dying Light, it's scary at nighttime, but during the day, the zombies are like really slow. So really, you just have to get away. It's only around nighttime is when it's real scary. And when it gets to nighttime, I'm like, nope, I'm going to somewhere safe so I can wait until the day is, until the night is over. But when I actually played, I actually got a really powerful weapon from someone. They gave it to, they were nice and they gave it to me, and it's an electric frying pan. And literally in there, I can literally just bash the zombies with a frying pan. Like literally just one hit and they go down. Even if it's broken, it's still good. Even when it's because they have like conditions on them, and even when the frying pan is like broken, I can still hit the enemies with it with ease. It doesn't take much to hit them. Like literally just go bam, bam, bam. Okay, they're all gone. Time to move on. It's so much fun to use. And plus, it gets to grapple around the tree. It can grapple around. Yep. And the way it works in Dying Light is that you do have firearms, but you don't want to do it unless you're like really powerful, because firearms will actually attract the zombies towards you. Because like if they hear the noise, they literally will come towards you. And it does make sense. So if zombies are in, you have to go, okay, we need to be real quiet. Don't scream. And the next thing you know, someone makes a car alarm go off, and then all the zombies show up, and he goes, why'd you do that? Next thing you know, you have to run for the hills because the zombies are coming. But yeah, I'll look through and see what games I have for multiplayer. I do know one of the classic ones. I do have Among Us and Duck Duck Goose. Oh wait, no, it's Goose Goose Duck. What days would you be free? I'm free any week. I usually have a schedule, but I don't mind switching out the games I have in my schedule for the day during the weekdays. Monday through Friday is when I'm available. Saturdays I usually take breaks, but I would not mind playing games on the weekends, but I just won't be streaming them on my end on those days. Yep, my usual stream days are Monday through Friday, as you know. That's when I usually do my streaming. Oh yeah, I should probably let my ADHD get the better of me. That's it. And when you get hybrid, so we can do offline gaming first. Sure, we can do that. Now out. Yeah, we certainly can do that. I'll make sure to give you the list of multiplayer games I got, because I know I got a lot of them in my library. Not all of them are installed, but I can easily reinstall them since I now have space for them. I may not have every multiplayer game, but I do have some. So I definitely know I have some if we can play together, me and Mia. If we have the same games, we definitely can play.
They were once my dear companions. A group of Galaxy Rangers.
Are you watching over them?
I just love how they did this scene. It's just so good.
I'm guiding them toward transcendence.
You cannot tell me that just by listening to this, it doesn't make you like want to curl up and just sleep the day away. You know, it's kind of it does give an eerie feeling. For some reason, for me, it just makes me want to curl up and sleep. Like, just find a nice rock ledge to sleep under with a blanket and just sleep. Also, I was looking through pics. Your new glasses pic. It'd be really nice. Thanks. I'm glad you like the glasses I got. Yeah, I actually have them on right now because I always have them on, though I end up falling asleep with them on because I'm so used to having them on. Because if I took my glasses off right now like I am, I can't even read chat. I can't see anything in front of my face because I'm so nearsighted. I can't see anything far away very well. Flip glasses back on. I can see perfectly clear. Yup, I'm completely I'm as blind as a bat without my glasses. Yup. Yeah, but with me it has to do with genetics. Yeah, because I got a family that has bad eyesight in their history. That's why my glass lenses are pretty thick. It wasn't how it was when I was like younger. I didn't need glasses, but as I got older, I noticed my vision would get like real bad to where I couldn't even see without my glasses. I could see some things, but not everything. And I literally, when the teacher would write something on the board, I literally would have to squint just to focus it. And that's when I knew I needed glasses. Oof is right. I know. And with me, I can't do contacts because I can't even keep my eye open for eye drops. I wish I could use contacts, because if I could use contacts, I'd be trying to maybe get like prescription Sharingan contacts. Like, I think that makes something like get the Sharingan. Because I know you can get those. You can actually get contacts that make it look like your eyes have the Sharingan from Naruto. That, or maybe dragon eye contacts. That wouldn't be bad that wouldn't be bad either if they were prescription. Because I think it would make it a little more intimidating. Also, about you can vibe, you can sleep stream. Me, I don't think I could do a sleep stream because I wouldn't want to leave the PC on all the time because for power reasons. But if I was ever to do something, maybe something I probably could. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I keep getting ahead of myself. Ugh, that's my brain. Yep, sleep. Though I would not want to fall asleep on stream because if I fell asleep on stream, you guys would be hearing the sound of a broken motor. That's what I sound like when I snore. The sleep emote. Don't say that. But no, it's true. I've been told that a bunch of times that when I snore, I sound like a broken motor. But bonk. Why are you bonking, Alpha? See, that's actually one thing with the bonk is when I do eventually do the 2D debut, I want to get the bonk redeem set up to where you guys literally like in a bonking animation happens. Oh, I missed the demon redeem. Where's that? Oh, I see it now, Mia. I'm sorry, I did not notice I had the demon redeem. Now I noticed. You want the demon for 5 minutes? Okay, 16. So, okay. Give me a sec.
Okay, I know how to talk like this.
crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Zulo, the Lord Ravager, but it came at a price.
The time and effort to make this scene.
A price so hefty.
Just imagine how long it took to paint everything.
Who were there still remember.
Wonder what this will summon.
Determination of the hunt
Nudge, nudge.
persists even in death. So
If someone's here, she'd be getting real flustered.
This is the way.
This is the way.
They were heroes in their time. And they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets.
I love this voice. Yeah, you guys seem to really like me when I do this voice. Though I will admit, it's difficult to keep it up all the time. That's why I have to redeem.
And that makes me
obsessed. It's amazing.
Fitting person to carry out this task.
But you know these.
Yeah, and the thing is, I'm doing this without a
They're not
voice filter at all. It's completely me when I made this voice.
Seem pointless to you? Well, some tasks have to be done, even
if I was able to keep it up a lot more, I definitely would.
I can help you.
For what?
For the meaning.
I've been told I sound like Soundwave. The Bayverse movie Soundwave when I do this.
I see.
I see.
After all,
Soundwave reporting Lord Megatron.
Souls, right? Thank you, stranger.
Best villain boys I've ever heard.
Seek.
Before we part ways,
I don't know if I can play a villain, because I'm just so good-natured most of the time.
Entire lives.
If I try to be a villain, it would just feel so mean.
If, and it's just an if. If
for sure.
This is what the departed ones expected. Should we try to change it?
Be a villain.
A good question. And a profound one.
Maybe if I wasn't given a role for the villain, or read the script, I probably could play it. But trying to act it out like IRL, yeah, no, I couldn't do it.
That one day, I too will pass away. And when I bid farewell to this world, someone will stand at my grave and place a bouquet of flowers on it.
Who was that? To be honest with that, Mikhail. Oh, looks like we're switching back over to Sparkle now.
When I appeared as a child, my speech, mindset, and soul reflected immaturity and innocence. As I grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
He's really sus.
I humbly request your blessings, esteemed advocate of Xipe.
Come to me, my kinship.
You're sus with that voice. Me, sus, perish the thought.
I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade, promoting the path of the Harmony to the best of my ability. However, I made a mistake yesterday. While I was preparing dinner for the family head, I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor.
I smell sussy.
Laziness. I lied and claimed that everything was ready.
If someone needed a Damon back roll, I probably could do it.
It has been
I just have to give me the script and I'll do the recording.
Still gnawing at me, as I worried that the seeds of evilness may have taken root.
It's a beautiful voice, by the way.
So,
thank you, Mia. I appreciate it.
To seek atonement for my sins.
Do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
Yes.
Okay, 5 minutes are up.
And confessed all your
okay,
sins.
5 minutes are up because we did it at 8:16, so now it's drink water after the redeem. Actually, I was drinking my drink while doing the voice because I don't do it very often with the voice.
Yes. Very well.
It takes a lot
Show
to do the voice.
and goodwill to the family.
Do it so I don't stress out my throat a whole lot. If I was more used to doing the voice, I don't think it would hurt my voice and my throat as much. If I was more used to like doing it like often, I think it wouldn't like hurt it so much. It would come natural.
Thank you, esteemed advocate.
But one thing I wish I could make my voice sound like Madara Uchiha, the dub voice of Madara Uchiha. I wish I could make my voice sound like that, or maybe like Ichigo from Bleach. I wish I could make my voice sound like them.
Next.
But yours is better. Thank you, Mia. I appreciate that. I'm glad you love the voice.
I wholeheartedly confess to you. Please, pardon my sins.
Rest assured, I have implored their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere,
I'm thinking
absolution.
Maybe if someone's ever needing a voice for like being evil and everything, maybe I should try to apply for it.
I arrived in Penacony as a stowaway. I sold everything to get a ticket.
Playing like a monster, because I know I could easily do the growl. Just go.
Children.
I see. Please.
I know I could easily do that part for the sound effect.
My children were starving, and I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here.
Oh yeah, my company will be making a game. Oh yeah, I do remember. You're working for a gaming company, Mia. How's that been going?
The life they deserve. But the Bloodhound family got wind of it. They're on my tail, hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here.
Oh yeah, being in a video game, who wouldn't want to be?
All my fault.
The family is ready to forgive all sinners.
I wouldn't mind being in a video game.
I will ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. You don't need to live in fear anymore.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll work my hardest to redeem my children and make them part of the family.
I'll definitely be needing some details on what game it is.
Praise the harmony.
Now you can do your demon voice for your character if you want.
Step forward.
Hey, long time no see, Mr. Sunday.
Yep, definitely I can do the demon voice.
Individual in Penacony, and
may take some practice because I'm not a professional voice actor. Practice, I will give you the details. Okay, Mia, definitely appreciate getting some details on the game. Because if I video game, I definitely like to help out.
Get this over with.
Because I do love playing video games.
I have sinned. Please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast and a bottle of Soul Glad.
Because one thing is through my whole life is when everybody will like go do like sports clubs and everything, you know what I do is second school is over, I get on the bus, go home, watch TV, or play video games that I had. That's what I would literally do all the time. That's one reason I love video games, because they're so much fun and they've improved so much over the years, especially with technology. And I've helped out seeing all different types of video games and seeing how they turn out.
That's it. Nothing more. Can we wrap this up? I've got a Robo-Ball game to catch, you know?
Do you seek to atone for your sins through good
Oh, is
deeds?
Sunday being like a guy like doing, please child, confess your sins to me. And I can see why Sunday's doing that, because you look, he has the whole halo going on for him.
Neither the family nor you have the right to judge me. You think nobody knows what your precious family has done? About the watchmaker? Huh? Don't kid yourself, Featherbrain. Those dream chasers might be fooled by your
Featherbrain.
Don't fool
I can see it because
yourself.
look, he got little wings right here.
Before you start spouting
How do you
off
get your hair in that
holy
hairstyle
verses,
anyway?
answer me this.
Or are those
Where
part of
does
him?
the power of the Oak family come from? And your power? What makes you think you can sit there all high and mighty, looking down on everyone else? Well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right? Then I'll take my leave. Good luck with your election, and, don't make me regret my investments in you.
Some very nice artwork they've done for the game. I like how they've done it.
Oh, revered triple-faced soul, hear my doubts.
They Blender models, yeah. Are you talking about in here? No, I don't think they're Blender. This game, no. I think they used a different game when they made the models for Star Rail. I think they used a different program, but I would not be surprised if someone figured out a way to get the game models out and put it to where they could be put in Blender. Because I do know, I have seen it where people have played in like VR chat, where they played with the models of Genshin characters, where they have them as their avatar. So I would not be surprised, because Blender probably could be used, but I would not be surprised if they're using a program that might be similar to Vroid with how things are in the styles of the game models. I would not be surprised if they're using Vroid or a program that's similar to Vroid for what they're doing.
Who can comfort the purest souls?
Yes, they are Honkai models too. Astray? Yeah, Genshin and Honkai models, they no doubt use the same program. And they look, you can't deny it, they look really good, but I'm able to tell with some of the details that are on it, they're not like modeled on. They were painted to look like they were on. It's given the illusion like it's 3D. In the time and hours it takes to do that, it takes a long time, because there's some, yeah, that's actually how it is with a lot of anime characters. Like there's I can't remember the name of it, but there are some actually anime fighting games where in order to get like the characters to look like they're anime, what they do is, or you just make the shader. That is also true. You either do it by shader, or another thing they would do is the artist that does the texturing, they will painstakingly go and UV map the whole piece and draw it on. So that way on the model, it looks like it's anime, but it's been in details have been drawn on or by the shader. I remember watching when I first started. That's how it is. It's very complex and it's very time consuming because you have to work out real hard at it. But what's good about Blender is if you probably wanted to do something like that, you probably could, because there's an option where you can either draw in the UV or you can paint right on the model itself. In the section, it'll show up on the UV. Though, to be honest, when it comes to texturing, I would have to say the one, if you're trying to like go for, you know, if you're trying to like keep it in Blender, you probably can make the shaders in Blender, but one thing that I find that works with making maps is Substance Painter. I'd say that works really well with making textures. It does cost something, but it helps out a whole lot because you can have the section you're on, you can have a whole bunch of layers on top of each other, which makes things so much easier.
If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise.
I had to actually do a bit when I made this model with the face because I couldn't get it right.
Who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
Brother? Brother?
Oh, I have not done like detail, but with the original version of the text, it sounds so hard. It's not really hard if you have like the artistic know-how and you know how to do it. It's not really hard. It's just mainly time consuming to do a lot of it. Because I can tell you right now, when I was doing like the face on the model, this model right here, what I did is I got the face texture from Vroid, I exported it out, and I actually use that to make the face and texturing on the model. Like I did a whole bunch of tests. It would import it into Vroid with the original one to where I got it right, and then when I switched to the one I'm using now, I took all these textures and put them into Vroid, but the base ones, and then I would make the normals and all that, all new textures for it. Though I will have to say, with the jacket, that was time consuming because I had to re-UV map the whole jacket. You gotta do honestly. Yep, you gotta do what you have to do. It may be time consuming, and I will admit there are things in 3D modeling I find really tedious that I hate having to do, but I keep at it because the results is so much better when you see what happens when you finish, because the results are so good. I mean, you can see how the model, I had to do a lot of painstaking, but I would have to say the most painstaking I've ever done was, you know, like how I've done like the workshop images. I had to make all that. I had to painstakingly UV map all the walls, like the modular walls in the floors. I had to painstakingly, I cut them up, and I had to painstakingly rearrange every single piece, and that took hours upon hours to do, to get it detailed to where, especially like with the center one, I had to arrange it to where the lines meet up to where it doesn't look like they're off, and really hyper focus on those little areas in detail. Because one thing I've learned is that early on when it comes to 3D modeling is I love the detail on that video. It sent me, oh yeah, the animation, that is actually what you saw was the teaser for when I do the intro for the 2D live view, and when I do my live 2D debut, man, that was, you saw a little bit of the one that's going to be for the intro. And I actually have one that I'm saving for when the time comes for when I do the last stream with this model, because I do plan on doing the last stream with this model and announce when I'm doing the debut. God, it will be amazing. Yep, because I do have one, the one I have for this model, I haven't done it, completely finished it, because I'm waiting for the 2D model to be finished before even making it, finishing it, because I need to put the date and time on it before I actually do that, before I can export it out. But it won't be as long as the one I got for the intro. The full one, I will tell you, it's around 2 minutes for the intro for when the time for the debut comes, and it took me around 3 months just to make that one, video for 2 minutes. And for my first time, I was just doing animations and exporting them out as video. I was just saying it came out very well. I would show you the whole thing, Mia, but unfortunately Discord says it's too big for it to be shown because of all the data and effects and everything, because the models on it are pretty big. Because I tried using like IRL heights and feet and dimensions, so I had to do a lot of math when making that one.
Brother, are you all right?
I'm fine. I've been working long hours, and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back, so I'm a bit out of sorts.
I guess it's the first time dream traveling.
Before we know it.
You've been working non-stop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident. Even if the Stellaron does pose a grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos. But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
It has
Cancel the
always been
Charmony
our wish
Festival?
to make everyone happy. So
People are not going to be happy about that.
we'll do our best to explain everything.
Especially
to
the families. They're
Dream
going to be like, no, we are not
I'm sure
canceling the
he'll
event.
understand. Even if the negotiation does not go smoothly, I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chordmaster, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive, and the Charmony Festival would be
The
just a grand
Chordmaster?
performance, and nothing more.
I'm relieved to see your determination. You know, since arriving in Penacony, we haven't had any contact with this Dream Master himself. I'd heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
The Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation...
The Dream Master's a bird.
He's agreed
We met
to
him
meet us in
earlier,
person.
and it showed him as a bird.
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
Her hair, oh my god. Well, she has
hope we
a
can
similar
reach a
hairstyle
consensus that
to Sunday.
satisfies everyone.
Indeed.
But even though Sunday's supposedly helping us, he looks so
It's about time.
sus.
We'll have to get ready for the meeting.
It could just be his facial expression that makes him look sus.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
But you should hear some of the songs that Robin has. Like, there's one earlier in this game that we heard, and it was a tearjerker. Oh yeah, that's Welt. You meet him at the
Looks
very
like
beginning
someone
of the
needs help.
game.
Let's go check it out.
Oh, I don't have Welt. Oh, got an achievement. Let me get the Jade. Okay, let me see. Warp. Here we go. Yeah. See, Welt is one you can get from this banner. You can get him from this, but there's my new crush. Ah, you got a crush on Welt now. See, Welt is right here. You can get him if you reach like 300, but the one I want to get and add to my collection and to add to my team, I want to add Himiko, and I only have her on this in case I haven't gotten her by the time I reach 300. But if I get her before I reach 300, I'll probably go for Bronya. It's a shame that the ones that are in these banners right here, Topaz and Robin, they don't have a chance of ending up here. It's kind of sad. Well, Topaz, I would go for her, but I'm saving for Firefly because Firefly has a mech suit, and it looks like she could do a lot of damage. Two of them I've gone after, and two that I waited for and I've gotten so far have been Acheron right here. She was in the previous banner before the update, and Xing Liu, which is actually voiced by a fellow VTuber, Monarch, or also known as Amelie. She voices this character right here. And if you know the VTuber Sayu, he actually plays a general in this. I watched her before. Yeah, actually known about Amelie before she even became a VTuber. She has a lot of song covers that I think she's done a fantastic job on, that I'll listen to every now and then.
Mr. Sunday. Hey there! Okay, see the moon
Drunken
in the sky?
guest?
It's about the size of the cap on my Soul Glad bottle. If I just reached out my hand, I could grab the moon, couldn't I?
Why is a kid drunk?
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
I have no idea. I don't know why why he would be.
Look at me.
Maybe he had too much Soul Glad.
Too long. I must be missing that moon. But
No more So
it's
Glad
no
for
big
you.
deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better than the moon back home. It's just
Maybe there's a bunch of different Soul Glad, and some of them have alcohol in it, and someone maybe accidentally give him one of the alcoholic ones.
Come to Penacony. How short-sighted.
Selling everything you had. Why would you go to such lengths?
Why? Can't you see? Life back home is miserable. It's not really living at all. It's better here at Penacony. No pain, no worries about tomorrow.
Pelting me with
just
Genshin
sweet
dice.
dreams. You can do whatever you want. That's what I call living. Yeah, now this is the life.
Kid, no more So Glad for you. You've had enough.
Huh?
Where's a cold lake of water we can dunk him into to sober him
I
up?
didn't quite catch that.
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glocks Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to Ideen Park over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dream?
The fountain nearby. True, there is a fountain nearby that we can
idea.
dunk the kid into to sober him up.
No wonder you were the leader of this sweet dream. You're totally a lifesaver. See you around, Mr. Sunday, and it was nice chatting with you.
You missed it, but actually a few
What's up,
but
sister?
a few weeks ago, I actually had hiccups, and I was hiccuping like crazy on stream.
This is the land of the dreams.
And it was
But why
because
do
I
they
ate some
live
food
like
too
this?
fast.
The man we ran into, he doesn't seem happy at all. Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really
I am
living
mostly
at
asleep
all.
by this time. Yeah, I
suppose
do
you have a
know
point.
me you are completely
in my opinion,
different time schedules.
that's how most people live
For
their
me,
lives.
I'm on EST time, but I'm usually up until 4 a.m. in the morning my time. 4 a.m. is when I usually go to sleep, and by the time I wake up, I think it's nighttime for you, I think. Because I wake up around noon my time. And I wish I could change my sleep schedule where I could wake up a little earlier than usual and maybe stream a little earlier. But sadly, I've been stuck in like this for years, and it's kind of hard for me to break the cycle of staying up late. Because if I met like around 1, and I would probably just be staring up at the ceiling, like going, "Why can't I go to sleep?"
Why do you say that?
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value.
Do a whole day rest. Oh, I do rest. Usually Saturdays and Sundays is when I rest, and I just relax doing what I do, and I usually do my 3D modeling on Saturdays and Sundays, while also watching anime. And I remember I did have like a long rest. It was sleep schedules. That's the one thing that's messed up. I don't know what a sleep schedule is anymore. I did have one when I was younger because I always had to go to bed around 9, but ever since I didn't have to go to school anymore, and I don't have like the right job kind of thing, I don't go to bed early at night. I just go to bed when I want to, and then sleep as long as I want. If I had an appointment the next day that was early in the morning, I would be going to bed early. But not very many appointments are going on at the moment. But there are some weeks where it's just busy with appointments, and I'm like, I just want to sleep.
People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak. However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take.
It's where I'm always getting Bioshock vibes from this place, from the way the background and the city is.
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
Exactly. But
Or missing are the crazy
people don't think
splicers
there's anything wrong
and it
with
being underwater.
Because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value. And even the weak believe in it. The survival of the fittest. That's where all
You
the
can't deny it. They
tragedies
did
in
a
the
very
world
good
come
job
from.
on the world.
People come to the sweet dream in Penacony to escape from that reality and find solace. No tragedies exist here, only happiness, although in its nascent form. Isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
Perhaps that man is just an exception. Let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves, just as I did at Dreamflux Reef.
Yes, seeing is believing. I'll accompany you. The Dream Master hasn't shown up yet, so we have some time for a stroll.
Do we need to wait for the Dream Master? We'll see it as Robin, since we don't. I don't have plans to do our banner because I'm saving for Firefly. Which won't be with this version. It most likely 2.3 is when they'll have Firefly.
We're all so excited about it.
It's going smoothly. Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night. I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
Imagine if we just did go to sleep, but we went to a different world while our bodies were left to rest. Imagine if we were able to do that, like Penacony, because it's all a dream world.
Dream bubbles, indulge in delicious food without gaining weight, and you never get old or sick. As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
Yeah, they can't bring the cars, unfortunately, from the
Exactly why
dreamscape.
I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure bliss. Only in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate. Who would want to go back to reality after experiencing this bliss?
You'll have to go back to reality at some point.
I see. I genuinely wish you all the happiness in the world.
And I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin! I'm
Only
off to
she
the
will
Blue
not be
Hour for
performing.
ball. See you later.
Because she already said she's not going to perform.
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
She had a valid point. I could sense her genuine happiness. It's just that...
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life. But in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream. Once she steps out of this sanctuary, everything will be lost.
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room. Didn't she?
However, the paradise in our dreams, it doesn't have to end.
No. And the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
Right. I'm going into the traffic, not using the crosswalk.
The show begins.
Oh, is it lunchtime already? Getting against the bell. We just heard some bells go off, and that usually means for a lot going, oh, lunchtime.
The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking, isn't it?
Oh, Robin. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here. What an honor. You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
A philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all. No. With little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations, especially with someone as esteemed as you. Do you mind if we chat?
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said, with little time left. Please, forgive me for being blunt. But is that why you came to Penacony?
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sikosian mothership, I got exposed to
Sikosian
some
mothership?
radioactive
We haven't heard about that
materials.
before.
And then, all my comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments.
Yeah, that'll do
I
it.
couldn't bear to live with everything I knew gone. That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so I came.
How heart-wrenching. I hope the family has been able to help you.
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers. My
Well, that guy
physical
seems
body is now
happy
in
he
the
has
dream
had someone take care of his
sustained by
body while
life
he's in the
support.
dreamscape.
The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room.
Most likely hooked up to a lot of machines.
Yeah. I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape, right?
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me.
That
Whether
tells
it's
me
in
right
this
there
dreamscape
with this guy, his
really
body's
have much
been
say
worn,
in the
torn, and
matter.
torn up to where he can't even take care of himself. But except be hooked to a bunch of life support machines. So yeah, man, the dreamscape does have its benefits. It helps people like him live a life they want to live, even if they can't do it IRL.
My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise, and I'll treasure every moment I spend here. How I envy those everlasting things.
That old man's story. It's so tragic. Fortunately, this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold on to for the rest of his life.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
However, even the sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
There will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right track.
You're sounding a little sus there, Sunday. You going, Penacony is on the right track. He sounded a little sus there. I have a feeling we might have to fight him. And it looks like we're about to meet Sparkle.
A lovely young lady. Wait, is that me?
Nope, it's Sparkle pretending to be Robin. We were doing it earlier when we were controlling her, but still putting on the facade.
Brother, what a surprise to see you again.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
I've heard that a skilled masked fool received an invitation too. That must be you, right? Did you enjoy yourself?
Barely. The people here are way too gullible.
And there go the illusion that she was putting up.
And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the Harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family.
No, she hasn't.
You should be thanking me, because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles. Don't you think?
It already is in shambles. People just can't see it.
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
The Charmony Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I've no idea what you're planning? I don't care what you're thinking, Chicken Wing Boy.
Oh my, call him Chicken Wing.
Robin won't be appearing on stage. After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of Harmony. Penacony, the land of the dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
Stop it.
What's the rush, Chicken Wing Boy? Did I get to you?
I think it got to him the second she started calling him Chicken Wing Boy.
Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
All right. I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously consider this. Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness?
Some maybe, but not all.
Well, I've done my part. And now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin. Here, the last 2 gifts for both of you. And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all odds, remember to use them during the show. And it'll be thrilling. Bang!
I heard a raven cawing in the distance. It seems the Dream Master will arrive soon.
The raven is the Dream Master.
Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
Okay. By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts. Seems like a lot has changed during my absence. What exactly happened?
Well, someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
But that someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother. The paradise in
the
our
ringing.
dreams. It shouldn't be like this. Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of reality, or bring true happiness. It only offers an escape from reality. Nothing more.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
That might be true, but even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path. As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now. That path may have been more ordinary and challenging, but now he is receiving hospice care in a comatose state, and his fate is sealed. Is Penacony granting these people a future? Or is it taking it away from them?
Well, don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future. The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death. Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
Yeah. We took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters because I didn't want to upset you.
Oh no, did the little birdie die?
Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
No! Not the poor little birdie!
I hadn't surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason.
Not the poor little birdie they
that
raised!
Unfortunate outcome. I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
Are you implying that the same goes for humans too?
Let's take the Astral Express as an example. The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen Eon?
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value. While this world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime. Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak. Even in this carefree dream. Human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated. In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
But if people don't live for the future, do they merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe that the Harmony will save the weak, then which Eon can make our dreams come true?
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Are you reading, sister?
Trust
What are you
well,
reading?
It's gotta be Sunday.
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture book.
And that's gotta be Robin.
The story of the harmonic strings. If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir. I want to sing with everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
I see. Then I would summon the harmonious choir too.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's. I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
Then let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
It's a deal then.
Yeah, it's a deal. But how can I become a chord master?
Maybe you'll have to become a star first.
Okay, we're back to us. 8 to some hours until the Charmony Festival.
Any results?
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Since he's already carried out his last wish, my final mission is complete. But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread. Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future? But you have the numbers, and in numbers comes strength. So that might just delay your inevitable a little more.
Got any more encouraging words?
As I see it, relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals, and won't grant us an upper hand. Penacony is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action.
Sometimes the best defense is an offense.
With the Stellaron's properties than most. And since it's the key to stabilizing the sweet dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily. And as the saying goes, haste makes waste.
That's right. As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand. But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight, and if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky.
Can't we just knock him out?
So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question.
You of all people, of course you do. I never doubted you for a second. It's like we have have one more ace up our sleeves. Time for the master stroke. I'm gonna go with this.
Why are you speaking like the general of the Law Fu? So, I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soul Glad TM Festivity Auditions, or something, and it's going to be held in the moment of Scorched Sand. As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar, and be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin. Not that that's important. What's crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives. So, how do we go about participating in these festivity auditions? I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club. To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along. But now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
You could have shaken her hand when she was here earlier.
Thing, huh? It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to drum up attention. But it looks like it might be worth a shot.
We'll follow Marge's plan. Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission. Whether Penacony can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
Should we ever cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the Express.
All right. I'll have to add to that data bank of yours you've got on the Express.
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunter's objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
She wants to lead the Stellaron Hunters to join us.
Far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony. I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze. Now, everyone, let's prepare to move out.
The Dreamflux Reef. Okay, I guess we're now in Storch Sand Hall. Wait, where are all the other contestants?
Oh, wow, they've really outdone
Wait, is
themselves.
It's a dance hall?
To get excited.
Is this gonna be where we have to dance? Because I remember they had it in the trailer. I wonder, are we, as the Trailblazer, are we gonna have to dance?
Is he talking about us?
Excuse me, you four. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
Your journey is long and fraught with peril, yet under a sky blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
The sword and rose! Protect the beauty! The beauty, the beauty! Magnificent and majestic!
A knight's head is hard as steel. Brother Lance Focus is stubborn as a heel. We don't all have to be winners, but if we don't have fun, we'd all be sinners.
People are pouring in. Kinda feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up. Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make way. Make way.
Coming towards us now is one of Penacony's top 10 wealthiest tycoons and the soul-glad business empire's founder, Mr. Ideen.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the director of Soulglad's factory, Ideen Lena. My four friends, introduce yourselves to the audience across the cosmos.
Hello, everybody. I'm Himiko, a nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities?
No sense of doing it now, they already know us.
Penacony is plastered with our posters. And because the Astral Express is so well known, the family won't dare to make any rash moves.
Hello, everyone. I can't. It's March 7th. I'm the Galactic Baseballer. She says, say cheese. Hello everyone, I'm this is funny. Hello everyone, I'm hello everyone. Is it really a good idea to have a talent show in this pivotal moment in our story? Oh, this sounds like a fourth wall break right here. This one sounds like a fourth wall break. Is it really a good idea to have a talent show in this pivotal moment of our story? I'm gonna go with this one.
Given the situation, this is our best hope. Let's just get it over with quickly. Hello, everyone. I'm March 7th. I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventures.
Hello, everyone. I'm Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
So it's a bunch of nameless guests. This final face-off is bound to be spectacular. Time is precious. My four friends, come with me.
Grab a bottle of Soul Glad and make your dreams a blast.
Okay, I guess we go on in.
That's right. This venue is a miniature representation of that time known as the era filled with...
Grab a bottle of Soul Glad and make your dreams a blast.
Nameless, your arrival reminds me of the grand occasion when Penacony was first established. I was still a young, bright-eyed lad back then, lured here by the watchmaker's ads, full of zeal and ready to make my first fortune in life. Once, during a particularly grueling day, I passed out and was resuscitated by a drink from Mr. Susak. That sweet taste has since been etched in my mind, and that was what drove me to create the Soul Glad that we all know and love today. The dream-chasing era was truly a wondrous time. Oh, I miss those days, and the watchmaker. Scorched Sand Hall is my homage to that time of boundless possibilities. I wholeheartedly hope you make it to the finish and emerge as the next superstars of Penacony. Now then, is there anything you'd like to say before the competition officially begins?
Now we win. Can we get the ball rolling already? I ain't got all day. Capiche? Rest assured, we're gonna take it L in this. I can feel it.
There's that, the ever-vigilant, trailblazing spirit we all know.
Hey, you should really fix that defeatist mentality of yours.
Miss March, how about you?
Hello, everyone! Next up, get ready for the Mega March 7th adventure, where I'm going to break the speed run world record!
Trailblazing into the uncharted and challenging the limits. That's Miss March 7th for you. How about Miss Firefly?
I hope that by the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hoped for.
Ah, a wonderful wish! Miss Himiko, what are you expecting from your team?
Safety first, everyone.
Simple words, but full of warmth. Waiting for you are 3 stages, each connected to that era. The first 2 stages offer 2 distinct paths to choose from, with unique challenges on each route. And in the last stage, you will face off against a champion who has defended the title to this very day. a beloved contender whose noble virtues are unrivaled. Those are the rules. Simple. Everyone clear? Now then, I hereby announce that the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, has started.
Everyone, as the Charmony Festival is drawing closer, we must reach the end as quickly as possible. Factoring in efficiency and safety, splitting up into 2 groups is the best choice. March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long and aren't overly familiar with her. It'd probably be better if the 2 of you paired up.
I got no problem pairing with Firefly.
All right. I don't have a problem with that.
Enough chit chat, let's do this. Say, well, now I get to pair up with Firefly and there's no catch. He'll be shooting me around. Has anyone even bothered to ask me for my assent to this? I'm gonna go with this, and there's no catch.
We'll split into the assigned groups then. Let's not waste time.
Oh, let's get to this first. That and here we go.
Welcome to the first stage of Soul Glad Enterprises' 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, Dream Play Fantasia. In this stage,
it looks like a pinball machine.
Between 2 challenges: the School of Acting or School of Action. In the School of Acting challenge, you have to complete 3 performances from 3 scripts and move the panel judges. In the School of Action challenge, you have to defeat 3 groups of enemies convincingly and reach the end. Now, make your choice.
Okay. Whoa. Select the challenge arena. Click the button tracks and select the arena you want to go to. Yes, acting challenge.
The stage of dreams for those who dare to dream. Welcome to the school.
Competitors, allow me to introduce the rules of this challenge to you. There are 3 stages up ahead. On each, you will find an outline of a script. These 3 scripts were written by the legendary filmmaker, The Watchmaker, and depict various stories from Penacony's era of pioneering. Your task is to bring those moments to life, find the right words, and act convincingly to make the judges feel the script's intended emotions. Oh, I wish you a successful performance. Also, a bit of trivia. The record score for this stage is held by a participant with fiery red hair. His exceptional performance brought even the strictest judge to tears.
You gotta be talking about that night we encountered earlier, way far back.
We are running out of time, so let's get this over with quickly.
Yeah, let's see what we got here.
Just take a look at this pair. Such star quality. Since you've come as a pair, I'll prep a 2-person scene for you. You 2, are you ready?
Ready.
Envision that you both, driven by the spirit of exploration, are arriving at the land of dreams that is Penacony for the first time. But instead of lush lands, you find yourselves amidst swirling sands and desolation, far from the paradise the Watchmaker described. You're driving an old clunker through the wilderness of the dreamscape, braving the cold wind, choking on the dust, and suddenly, a fierce memory zone meme blocks your path. Now, Mr. Greyhair, what line would you deliver to express your disappointment in Penacony?
Okay, let's see what we get. Great, I love living on the wild side. Brutish creature, quick, let's run her over. What in tarnation is this hellhole? The Watchmaker is a big fat liar. I'm gonna go, great, I love living on the wild side.
No, that's not right. You're trying to express disappointment.
Oh.
Why do you sound so chipper?
Very good. Now, though you're disappointed, your screen partner is conversely very enthusiastic. Now, young lady, you will say...
This is great! I love living on the wild side!
Very good, very intense! And then we cut to the story's next scene. You find a job mending the rails, but the days are long and your endurance can't keep up, and you finally collapse in the endless expanse of desert. Suddenly, sweet rain falls from the sky, wetting your lips and rousing your spirits. Now, Mr. Greyhair, what line will best express your surprise at this moment?
Wow, Penacony, you truly are bound with opportunities. Just let me die of thirst instead. Perhaps we were never meant to succeed. Just let me die of thirst instead of
That's not right. That line doesn't sound very surprised.
Right there with the trailblazer, that's me all the way when I'm thinking.
The sky, both her eyes closed. The raindrops fall, blurring her vision, and she tragically says,
Perhaps we were never meant to succeed. Right?
Fantastic! Both of you have an incredibly solid foundation in dialogue delivery. However, lines aren't everything in a performance. Please continue this story on the second stage. Up next, you'll be challenged with a body language test.
I hope these tests won't take too long.
I love the stairs animation. They did a nice job on that one.
Here, you two are required to skillfully utilize body language to portray the story context I've laid out for you. Picking up from where we left off, a heavy downpour saves you both stranded in the desert. This rain quenches the anger in your heart. You look to your companion, now completely devoid of fighting spirit, wanting to comfort her. At this moment, what should you do to make her laugh?
Stand up and prepare to move out. Tell a dad joke, pat her on the head. Roll around the sand. I'm gonna go tell a dad joke.
The test now is about body language. I don't think dialogue is allowed here.
Pat her on the head.
You seriously think that would make someone laugh?
I love choosing the wrong answer just to hear her reaction.
What?
I love hearing her reaction. How would that make someone laugh?
Your companion sees you rolling about in the sand and thinks about the arduous obstacles along this journey. She can't help but let loose a laugh, rekindling hope in her heart. And so this girl...
I'm gonna get back on my feet and keep moving forward.
A tug at the heartstrings! The story continues to develop. The heavy rain leads you both to sense a business opportunity. So you start venturing into the umbrella industry. But just as the business begins to pick up, competitors start flooding the market with low-priced goods, squeezing your market share. You have no choice. The goods you stockpiled at high prices have to be sold at a loss. This is a pretty self-destructive move, which drives your business to the brink of bankruptcy. At this moment, what would you, who refuses to admit defeat, decide to do?
Need to definitely get on my knees and grovel, stand up, and smack the table. I'm gonna go get on the knees and grovel.
Get up! No one wins a trade war by kowtowing!
I just love Firefly's reaction. Stand up and smack the table.
Fantastic! But it's a pity your friend does not agree. Seeing that you're up to your eyeballs in debt, she sees nothing but despair in her future. And then...
I leave Penacony in utter disappointment! Is that okay?
Of course! Absolutely! I was this close to tears! Both of you possess exceptional acting talent! However, the true test is yet to come. You're about to encounter the harshest judge this show has ever seen. You'll need to rely on perfect performances if you want to win them over.
Up the stairs we go. Oh, we need to get the chest. Here we go, and... And yeah, we can use Acheron's ability on them. Doesn't worry too much. Ah, man, we can't go up and get the chest just yet.
Welcome to the final stage. Actually, all the scenarios that you previously encountered were all from the film Once Upon a Time in Dreams. Two companions arrive on Penacony with nothing but a dream. Their desire for achievement is met with continuous setbacks. Ultimately, one continues on, despite spiraling into debt, while the other concedes defeat and leaves. Many years later, their paths cross once more in the thriving Penacony. Yet, they refuse to acknowledge each other because...
Okay. I became a bitch and ended up destitute. I became a big shot, but she ended up destitute.
Against the backdrop of a revitalized Penacony, The joy of reunion mixes with the sorrow of past separation, the awkwardness of being strangers, and the shyness of a long-awaited encounter, all converging at this very moment. Give it a shot. Try and convey this bittersweet scene to me. Bring it to life with precise and emotive acting.
Is this ever going to end? I know! Why don't you try that clockwork thing you used before?
Okay, I need to use... Okay,
Your performance is far from satisfactory.
Okay, they're at calm and... Yeah, let's try sad.
Cut! Huh? We haven't even done anything!
It's so touching. Your portrayal outdoes the original. It's
Looks like it worked. Bringing her to tears. That worked.
beautiful! We have passed the test. We ought to hurry up. Stellaron is at stake.
Stream 4. Bleed.
All right, that takes care of the enemies there. So let's do the clock. All right. There we go. Oh, I see what it is. I need to do that. I had it right. I just had to do that one little piece. There we go. Okay, I think that, and oh, we need to make sure we get this chest. We don't want to forget the chest.
Congrats to both of you for clearing the stage, but more importantly, are you having fun? Fun is more important than success. Look at the time! You finished much faster than that red-haired contestant did.
That red-haired contestant. Who is that
I have a
exactly?
feeling we know who he is.
You'll find out eventually, but only if you clear the next test first. Welcome to the second stage of the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises. Gunfire time! You have the option to choose gunfire and undergo Brother Hanu's trial, or time, where you'll face Clucky's trial. And now, make your choice!
I think we want to go with Clocky's trial. Here we go again. Okay, that'll be the gunfire trial, and we want time trial. Yeah, no, I'm not a fan of time trials. We'll go with Hanu's, because I am not a fan of time trials.
Dear friends, welcome to the enchanting universe created by the Watchmaker. Awaiting you is the morally dubious yet ever charming character from the animated Clocky series, Hanu! It is said that these cartoon characters were inspired by the Watchmaker's own experiences. According to research by Clocky scholars, the original Hanu of reality shared a deep friendship with the Watchmaker, akin to comrades in arms. Enter into the world of Hanu via the TV by the entrance and partake in an enchanting and suspenseful story with him. Good luck in there!
If it's a gunfire trial, we should be able to settle this with a fight, right? I hope this won't waste too much of our time.
Let's see what it is. Oh. Or origami birds.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Okay. Oh. Since that's gonna be where I do it trial, I think what I'm gonna do, I'm actually gonna save that for next Friday, because we have hit the 5-hour mark and I am getting hungry. So we're gonna stop here and we'll continue this next time. Okay. Because I am getting tired and I am getting hungry because we've been on for 5 hours. So we're gonna in the stream here. So what I'm gonna do is I am gonna take us on over to chat. We're gonna let somebody for us to raid, and do stick around because you will be getting extra channel points from the raid. Okay. Well, I look somebody for us to raid. Let me give you guys your raid messages. This is for subs, and this is for non-subs. Give you guys a chance to copy that. If anybody would like to join the Discord, here is the link to the Discord. I do post when I go live, any changes in my schedule. Let's join the Discord. There is the link. Now, who do we got on tonight? Let's see, who do we got on? Do we have anybody playing Star Rail? Strangely enough, listen, they're not playing Star Rail. I'm surprised. Nobody is at the moment. From what I can see, everybody's playing something else. We raided Luca the other day. Let me see, what is Silas up to?
I'm Merrick.
Speaking of well, Silas is not playing Star Rail, but they are working on the Star Rail art. So I'm gonna send you guys on over to Star, since they are doing Honkai Star Rail art. So I think that should be fitting since we've been playing Star Rail. So let me get that raid set up for you guys. And Style is working on artwork of Firefly. So set up. Okay, raid has been started. I want to thank everybody who came to stream today. I hope you all enjoyed watching me play Honkai Star Rail. The story is really good. I will admit there are parts that have been a bit slow, but things seem to be picking up in the game, and I can't wait to continue it next Friday because I really love playing Star Rail when there's a new story to be done. So I'll definitely be doing that and working on getting the, and I will be working on getting things set. And I will be working on grinding on the characters. I will be working on that to get them in top shape for the boss fight, which we no doubt will have. This is the last stream for the week. I will be back on Monday, and it will be with Fallout 4. That is what I got planned for Monday. So look forward to more mishaps in the wastelands of Massachusetts, but we're in Maine right now. So that's what we got planned on Monday. So I'll see you guys then. And with that, I'm gonna say good night, evening, morning, afternoon, whatever's your time zone. Everybody for coming to stream today, and I'll see everybody later.